Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing on this fine Saturday afternoon? Technically it'll be Friday for you guys, but it is Saturday here. So hey, hello. It is time for another exciting episode of DDLC mods. So yeah, that's the plan for today. We probably won't be finishing it today. This time it's an actual fully completed mod that might take a while to do. Also, Snake, correct me if I'm wrong, but was that Azure Lane? The thing you posted on Discord? What time is it for me? Monkey, you can see it on screen. It is currently 3:07 PM. Hello, Light and Potter. Yep, we finished it last night, Potter. It ended in a cliffhanger, I think? Oh, I wouldn't really say it's a cliffhanger. It ended at a pretty oh my god moment. Oh yeah. English version's been out for under a week. Really? I didn't know that. Interesting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Spaghetto Hood. Hopefully your dealer gets the good stuff back again. So anyway, what was I gonna say? I completely forgot what I was gonna say. It might come back to me, but yeah. Okay, so, oh yeah, I remember. There's another mod that just released today, I believe, yeah, today, called Purist. And so it took 10 months of development, but it's finally finished. And supposedly it turns the game into an actual dating sim. So everything's new, there's new music, new cutscenes, new backgrounds, all that good stuff. All the girls have like new routes, routes, however you want to say it. But yeah, that's cool. That's another potential thing we could do. Rip near. Anyway, yeah, if you guys weren't sick of Natsuki mods, this mod is focused on Natsuki again. Yeah. Umi, let me give you that link really quick. Let me go find it. Okay, so here's wallpaper engine. Are you still playing? What's next, near? Oh, becomes gods. What a good one. Okay, let me okay, new update, not yet. Okay, here's wallpaper engine. Let me grab that. Okay, so Umi, I use two wallpaper engine things. So the first one is this perfect wallpaper that I use and Cry use. It's for the clock in the background, so let me grab you the workshop link. Let me turn this down a little bit. Okay, so first of all, this is the wallpaper engine link for the clock. Right? And as for this exact background, it's a separate one. Let me try and find it. It should be around here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this background it's its own thing, right? With its own music and stuff, but let me grab you this link as well. Okay, so this is the link for this wallpaper. So what I did was I took the I believe this is a WebM file, this video file. I took this video file from this wallpaper engine and I put it with the first one I linked, because the first one you can set like videos, slides, or even just still images for your background, so I just combined both of them together. Yeah. Oh, the cat parade. This is my favorite one as well. Oh, it's such a good one. I believe this goes for like 5 minutes? Look at that, he's eating spaghetti. I believe this one comes with wallpaper engine, like after you download it, after you buy it. Okay, I think that's enough. What else is there? There's...
any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer.
Okay, that's enough. We're gonna get the VOD muted. Wrong one. Here, give me back this. Okay. Okay, anyway. There's wallpaper engine. It's fairly cheap. I think it's only like $5, but you can do a lot of stuff with it. So yeah, it makes having animated backgrounds very easy. Okay, so anyway, let's actually get started. Oh yeah, so this mod comes with its own launcher. Where is it? Here it is. Hey Liag, did you hear that Revenant is out on Warframe? Yeah, so there's a mod manager for DDLC. I wouldn't say it's exactly great because this only works for specific mods. But yeah. Okay, so play this. Here we go. Here's the good stuff. Let me window capture it. It's not it. Oh, here we go. This is not full screen though. Ooh, black bars. Alt Enter? Let's see. Okay, so as you can see here, this mod was created by Oliver Norton, Jacob Smallman, and Sarah Winter. Any complaints? You go talk to these guys. Oh, whoa. I can put OBS over here. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Nope. Whoa. Okay, here we go. It's designed to be played only after the official game has been completed, yep, and contains spoilers for the official game. Yeah, YouTube and copyright, that's some... Ooh. Yep, YouTube and copyright. Game files, yeah, you can download the base game here for free. Yep, you agree to playing this, you agree to any terms of service and all that. I've been thinking of subscriber loyalty badges. Okay, we're starting off with custom music. Okay, I like. Wait, hold on. Whoa, what's happening? Hold on. Okay. Whoa, oh god. Oh no, why is Steam Big Picture mode launching? Oh god. Window, yes. Borderless. Oh my god, everything's breaking. Okay, we good? Okay, we good. Hey, Tick, thank you for the post. Oh, there we go. Had a bit of a technical issue, but we should be fine. Okay, volume should be fine. Here we go. Okay. Good. Tick speed, move this up a little bit. Okay. I think we are ready. Okay. DDLC, exit music. We shall begin now. And it's blue text boxes. What do you know? And we're going straight into, excuse me, the day of the festival. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering the phone. Why is she in the front? It's because she's the main focus of this mod. I consider going to her house to wake her up. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Yeah, this is supposed to be very sad at the end. Even this simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Yep, so we're going right into the... We're being thrown right into the deep end. What are my save files? Okay, brand new save files. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Umi. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Hell with it, I'll go get her. I grabbed the cupcake. Facebook? Not now. I grabbed the cupcakes Natsuki and I made yesterday and make my way to Sayori's. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. She really is a heavy sleeper. Okay, let's see if it goes all creepy. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Okay, so this is pretty much the same as the base game. In any case, this feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Okay, let's see what happens. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Brace! Sayori? You are looking surprisingly normal. Oh, what is this music? The Drexler? Sayori stands at the foot of her bed, a long rope in her hand. It's tied into a hangman's noose. In the shock of the moment, I release my grip on the cupcakes. Oh, already with the swear words. What the fuck? It's not what it... Like hell, it's not what it looks like. I'm so sorry. Can't believe this. Are those boxer briefs? Yeah, I think so. I already want to do something like this. Jesus. Sayori. I should have known it was this bad. Sayori drops the noose to the floor. Sayori. Why haven't you talked to anybody about this? I don't want to waste people's time. You're not wasting anybody's time. We all just want you to be happy like you've made us. Well, she's about to do the thing monkey, but she's not. Custom story. Yep, did master. This is a pretty much a mod essentially. So brand new storyline and all that good stuff. You can already see the text boxes blue instead of pink. But yeah, you really deserve to be happy. I know you don't think that now, but well, it's true. I'm determined to help you every step of the way. What, Potter? Okay, but to start, you need to talk about this. I can't. There's a short pause. All is silent, apart from Sayori sobbing. I was about to do it, Rex. I'd have never seen you again. Sayori, could you imagine if I found you like that? Sayori, listen. It doesn't matter what you're going through, you always have a reason to stay with us. Even if there's only one thing worth living for to you, then you need to hold on to that. And I know there is. You told me yourself yesterday. Max. She releases her grip on me and backs away. We know it'll be tough, but I'll be there for you. We all will, no matter what. But Rexa, don't. Now listen to me. You need to talk to somebody professional about this. I'm not taking no for an answer, Sayori. I don't think I'm ready. We can go another time. Not a chance. You seriously need professional help. As soon as possible. We're leaving now. We're leaving now. I don't know if I can. Sayori. Do it. For me, if not for yourself. She sniffles, wiping her face with her sleeve. Okay. Brand new today. I think I've heard of that as well. We'll see. Come on, let's go. To the doctors. We'll take the bus. Draxa. Festival. Screw the festival. You're more important to me than that. Well, I need to get changed first. Oh. Of course. I nod and take a step outside the door, reaching down to pick up the rope first, taking it with me just in case. Do it. She gently nods, shutting the door in my face. Hey, Frozen, you didn't really miss much. We kind of just got thrown straight into the situation from the start, so yeah. I'm a little anxious, leaving her alone right after something like this. Regardless, she needs her privacy. I kneel down, beginning to clean up the cupcake massacre littering the floor with a towel. Natsuki is going to kill me. I return downstairs and untie the noose, dropping the loose rope in the trash. I linger downstairs for a minute or two before heading back upstairs. He's probably ready by now. I knock on Sayori's door and she answers. Ready? You are looking swell. Excuse me, ready? Sayori nods once, her eyes glued to the floor. This is what's best for me, right? She stares at me, expectant of an answer. I feel uneasy, but answer anyway. I know it is. Come on now, let's get going. I wonder how much nightmare fuel this will have. Ooh, new background. That's pretty neat. I'm sitting down in a waiting room outside of the doctor's office, patiently waiting for Saori to return. I'm anxious. My phone buzzes quietly. I remember that today was supposed to be the day of the festival. Text is from Monica. Where are you? Question mark, question mark. I have to reply. I'm busy. Really, Jackson? Please don't tell me you've got cold feet about the poems or something. It's a bit more serious than that. What's going on? I don't know if I can tell you right now. But it's serious, okay? You gotta believe me. Fine. Please capitalize your letters. Just hurry up and bring Saori with you. I look up at the door. Through a small window, I can see Saori breaking down in her chair, head resting on the doctor's desk. I feel terrible, knowing that I let her reach such a point due to my own negligence. Behind me, the door that leads from the entrance to my waiting room swings open, and a couple of nurses walk by. But my phone buzzes again in my hand, and I turn my attention back to it. Text speak. Oh man, I remember I used to do text speak. That was horrible. Now that I look back at it. It's just me and Yuri here, damn it. Why? Where's Natsuki? I don't know, please get her quick and bring Saori, okay? It's a personal issue. I can't promise anything, but I'll try to get to the festival before it's over, okay? Okay. A couple of minutes of idle waiting pass before I get another message from her. Damn it, Frozen. Use capitals. Forget it. Everyone's here already and they're waiting. We have to cancel. Damn. We are never seeing the festival, are we? In any of these mods. I return the phone to my pocket, running my... Oh, thanks for the follow, man. I return the phone to my pocket, running my hands through my hair. Right now, god damn it, Frozen, don't do that. Oh yeah, by the way, did you guys enjoy my custom-made OC Rue VV in Discord channel? It took me many hours of laborious work doing that on Photoshop. Nah, I'm kidding, it didn't really take that long to do, but anyway, why now? Ew. Terrible for Saori, the fact that she's in such pain right now and how oblivious I was to all of it. But on the other hand, I also feel like I put Monica and Yuri on the spot in front of our classmates. Monica and Yuri. That reminds me of something that Monica told me. Where is Natsuki? Suddenly, the door to the waiting room opens once again, and another nurse walks by. However, she's accompanied by somebody familiar. Oh. Okay. Here's Natsuki. Natsuki, are you okay? Whoa! She quickly turns and runs back the way she came, exiting the hospital in tears. I jump out of my seat to speak to her, but I notice the nurse staring at me suspiciously. I take a seat once more, anxious about Natsuki's well-being as well as Sayori's. Excuse me? What happened to her? She explains how Natsuki wandered into the hospital, bloody and bruised, looking for help. Oh, poor Natsuki. She then cautiously asks if I had anything to do with Natsuki's injuries. Christ, no. I don't even know what's going on. I had to bring my friend here. She tried to... I stopped myself. I doubt Saori will want me to talk about her struggles so openly. Not now, anyway. Well, listen, it's serious, okay? Bite my lip as the nurse continues on her way. My phone buzzes again. Are you sure you don't know where Sayori or Natsuki are? I already told you, I don't know. Can't tell her about Natsuki either. Chances are it's her own personal issue and she'd deal with it in her own way. What a stark contrast to the last mod, where she literally became our wife. Still, what if no one cares about you? I don't think Yuri's actually... No, Yuri hasn't talked yet. Yeah. Maybe I should text her. Doesn't matter anyway. We had to cancel our performance. People are complaining about the cupcakes not being here. Yuri's gone for some fresh air. Jesus, I'm sorry, okay? Hands are tied here. I can't do anything to help right now. Okay, whatever. Thanks a lot. Now I pissed Monica off because I couldn't bring myself to tell her what happened. I decided to text Natsuki quickly about what I just saw. A couple of minutes passed with no response. The message doesn't even mark as read. Read? The office door swings open and Sayori emerges. Rex, are you okay? Not really, I'm just stressed out. How are you? I don't really want to talk about it. Are you sure? Because I'm here for you, I can just... Rexa, please. Can't we just drop this? I just don't want to make a big deal out of it, especially in front of the other club members. I stand up. Sayori, I don't think you understand how big of a deal this really is. You nearly killed yourself. I think you should go home and rest for a couple of days, okay? I guess I have to, right? He really loves saying ahehe. Sayori lets out a small bout of almost nervous laughter. It's a good idea, at least, you know that. But what about the festival? I hesitate. I don't want Sayori to feel like it's her fault that the performance was cancelled, so I decided to start with Natsuki's absence. Well, Natsuki didn't really show up either. Monica had to cancel the performance, unfortunately. You didn't tell her, did you? About... I didn't. Unless you want to talk to her about it. Unless you want to talk to her about it yourself, she won't know. Okay? Sayori nods. I think I'll tell her. So she knows why her plans for the festival were ruined. Excuse me. I can tell what she's gonna say. It wasn't your fault, Sayori. None of this is. Sayori grabs my hand tightly, rending it in a vice-like grip. You can talk to her if you really want to. Hell, she'd probably be able to give better advice than me. Maybe. Did you tell my parents? I sigh. I did, yeah. Sorry though, I felt like I had to and... Thanks. I was scared I had to tell them myself. Sayori glances downwards to the pristine floor. I love you, Drax. What about Monica? I thought you two were like a couple. Despite her condition, I can't lie to her. It'll be unfair on her end to have her hopes disrupted like that. Hey, Comet, you didn't really miss much. We got thrown right into the part where Sayori was about to hang herself, but she didn't. And now we're in the hospital, and we saw Natsuki. She was all bloodied and bruised because of, because story. And they had to cancel the festival, and Monica's just like, God damn it, why did we have to cancel the festival? And here we are now. I keep my mouth shut. A minute or so passes. Anyway, we should get going. There's no point going to school now. Why? What time is it? It's about midday. We missed the festival and... Oh, thanks for the follow, man. And if we quack up now, Monica's just gonna get mad at us. Come on, I'll take you home. We can talk some more there. She gently nods, following my lead. We exit the hospital and ride a bus back to her house. Oh yeah, by the way, Snake, how is Azure Lane? Is it actually a good game? I decided to stay with Sayori in her house just to make sure she's feeling better. We have at least a few hours together, but we spend that time talking and watching shows together. My mother arrives first, thanking me for letting her know what happened. I tell her that it's no problem. Tells me that Sayori's father is on his way, not her way, and that I'm free to leave if I want to. After I'm sure she's safe, I leave her with her mother and head home. Entering the kitchen, I flick the light on and start to make myself a sandwich, cutting up a tomato. However, I start to wonder about Natsuki. I remember the time I spent with her here, our little scuffle over the cupcake's icing. Oh, that bruise, her nosebleed. What the hell happened to her? And who in their right mind would do that to her? Possible reasons for her injuries begin to circulate inside my head. Maybe she just fell over? Oh yeah, maybe she fell over and got herself a black eye and a bloody nose, yeah. Sure. Okay, I see. Snake is one of those. And if I recall, it's a Chinese game, isn't it? That people thought was like made by Japanese people, but it's actually Chinese. You could have gotten me into a fight with another class. You could have gotten into a fight with another classmate of ours? Oh yeah. Of course they try to lure you in with these sweet bonuses. Or maybe... No. Surely not. Maybe I'm just overreacting to the situation. It's been a rough day after all. But something she told me while we were reading manga together sticks on my head. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. Ooh, I shiver at the thought. It's the only real reason that I can come up with for Natsuki's terrible injuries. I also noticed that while I was distracted, I accidentally cut my finger open while slicing the tomato. Ooh. Ow. Ah, shit. I remember when I was in high school and we had like food class. I remember I cut my finger open when cutting an apple. That was a bad time. I wrapped my finger in a paper towel, letting the few drops of blood soak into it. Jesus Christ, Snake. Oh yeah, her retina. No, yeah, her retina detached again. Nothing like a bit of flex tape won't flex. Throwing the paper towel in the trash, I think back to Natsuki. I decide that I'll ask her about her father next time I see her. Even if she assures... Oh, Jesus Christ, Potter. Oh, my goodness. Even if she assures me that I'm wrong, at least I'll know. I eat my sandwich and head upstairs to my room. I collapse onto my bed, exhausted from the stress that the day had brought me. I drift into unconsciousness within minutes. 2 days later. There she is, totally normal and not creepy at all. How you doing, Yuri? I'm back in the literature club. Yeah, comment, this is a different mod. Craning my neck, I look around the club room, it's empty. Yuri and I are the only people here. I leave the classroom door open, expecting the other members to arrive shortly. Yep, I slept for 2 days, 2 whole days. Hey Yuri. I sit down on the desk next to her, unpacking my stationery kit as she did with her own. Listen, I know that Monica cancelled the club yesterday, so I didn't get a chance to talk to you. So I just wanted to say that I'm sorry that she had to let our little presentations go. Don't worry about it, Draxa. Monica told me that it wasn't your fault you couldn't come. She said it was something serious. Yeah, it was a bit of an emergency. I decided to play down the situation in case Yuri doesn't know the full story. Excuse me, I don't want to worry her after all. Are you alright? That was the last one, you the same one. He was trying to help you remember the whole interesting theory, Snake. So it's like Yuri is Monica. Maybe she's actually the normal one, and we're just being crazy. Yeah. I guess we'll see once the mod comes out. Me? I'm fine, don't worry about me. Or someone else. Someone close. I see. Well, I hope everything works out for you and your friend. Hey Dev, how you doing? I hope so too, Yuri. A moment passes of complete silence. Yuri is sat down on her desk, still reading. The class is still empty, aside from us. So, Yuri? Yuri jumps in her chair, a little startled by my interjecting silence. Yes? You haven't seen Monica today, have you? I'm afraid not, Draxa. She's been in a mood since the festival, unfortunately. It's okay, Umi. When we get around to playing that Purist mod I was talking about that took 10 months to complete, why not start with Yuri? Not that I mean to be so rude about it. It did mean a lot to her after all. I know it did. That was why I wanted to speak to her. Maybe if I explain why Sayori and I were absent, then she might forgive me. Well, the both of us. But I promised Sayori I wouldn't say anything to Monica. Has Monica said anything about me since the festival? Not really. I mean, she did complain that the 3 of you were gone. I was kind of thankful that we got to cancel. Not to ruin Monica's plans though. I never do such a thing intentionally. Why it's called exit music? I guess we'll see, Diff. I know you wouldn't, Yuri, don't worry. I can tell you're too good of a person to be so mean. Besides, you have no reason to want to sabotage her like that. Right? Yuri falters for a moment, lost for words. No, not at all. Let me put my knife away. It's just that... I don't even know if I should be telling you this. Well, I overheard Monica talking about you and Saru to one of her friends. I wasn't eavesdropping though. What did she say? Monica has other friends? I heard her mention that the only good reason to cancel on her festival was if somebody died. What? Monica wouldn't say something like that, right? She's a sweetheart. Besides, not only is it egocentric, it's insensitive. Even if she didn't know about Saru, it felt like it was too close to reality. Wow, that's harsh. I doubt she meant it though. What I mean to say is, she was in no position to say that. I understand that she was frustrated about it, but there's never a good reason to say such horrible things about... Yuri's words get caught in her throat, and she retreats to the confines of her book. I turn and see Monica standing in the doorway, giving Yuri an intense glare. He doesn't dare to meet Monica's gaze, instead concentrating on the portrait of Markov. I wish I could do the same. I swallow again. She huffs and starts talking. Where's Sayori and Natsuki? She stares at Yuri intently. Monica's presence intimidates me. I don't know, Monica. I haven't seen them. She gives me an acidic stare, her emerald eyes piercing my confident facade. Did Sayori tell her about the hospital? Are you sure? Yeah? Hey, I've only swallowed twice. In this mod. Alright then, how come you weren't at the festival, Draxler? I had a family emergency. At this point, I'm practically lying to her face to keep Sayori's secret safe until she feels comfortable confiding in Monica. Then again, I have known Sayori for so long, she's pretty much a part of my chosen family at this point. She's like a sister to me, just like in the other mod where we called her little sister. So it's more stretching the truth than it is lying to her. Well, that's what I'll tell myself anyway. Right. Monica's not having any of this. Even if she doesn't know what's actually going on, she must know I'm lying to her. But for Sayori's sake, I have to keep face for her. I can't betray her trust. If she finds out I told someone that private information... Monica's demeanor suddenly changes, and she looks at the two of us with a wry smile on her face. Okay, you two. Since we're the only ones here, I decided that we're going to have to cancel today's meeting. Hopefully there won't be any more emergencies or absences tomorrow. Emphasis on those words worried me due to how aggressively she spoke them. That's all, you can leave now. Yuri looks up from her book guiltily and packs up, silently dropping the portrait of Markov and his stationery kit into her bag. She scurries out of the classroom without a word. Monica turns her attention to me, expecting me to pack up. Water. I nod and pick up my bag, exiting into the hallway without another word. Walking through the school's dormant hallways, I reach the door to the courtyard but stop, placing my head in my palm. I forgot my own stationery, I'm an idiot. I return to the club room hastily to find my leather pencil case opened. As I swipe it into my bag, I realize my pen is missing. Hey Yuri, have you seen my pen? A quick glance around and I conclude that I must have lost it earlier. Returning to the courtyard, I notice Yuri. Ooh, an actual courtyard. Pretty cool. She's moving hurriedly, clutching her bag tightly against her chest and wiping her face with her sleeve. Yuri? She doesn't notice me at first, so I jog to catch up to her. Hey Yuri, what's wrong? Wow, that's some intense sweating. Oh, hi, it's nothing. Really? Yeah, I'm alright, really. I don't believe her. My eyes meet Yuri's for a brief moment before she looks away. I can tell something terrible happened in the few moments we were separated, but what could have brought her to this state? I I take hold of her shoulder to try and slow her down so she can face me. Excuse me. She jumps but complies as she comes to a halt at the school's entrance. Yuri, whatever's on your mind you can tell me. I am your friend, after all. It's not much, it was just something that Monica said. Monica? What could she have said? Well, if you don't mind me asking, what did she say? I don't really feel too comfortable talking about it, if you're okay with that. Monica must have said something really hurtful. It's fine, really, I understand. Well, if you're sure about that, you're always welcome to talk to me, though. I guess it'd be nice if you walked with me. Maybe we can talk on the way? Saori isn't here and I've got some time to kill. Besides, I feel like I can't refuse. Not when she's so emotional. Yeah, okay. I'm sure that'd be nice. Another custom background. Following Yuri, I take the opposite turn from my usual walk home. Soon enough, I find myself in a part of our town that I rarely visit. The walk between us is mostly silent. Hey, Astrological Preservative, that's a really long name. How are you doing? My good sir, welcome to the Literature Club once again. Yuri occasionally sniffles, wiping at her face. What the hell did Monica say to her? I decide to make some light conversation. Something about writing might be nice. He does take comfort in talking about subjects he's really passionate about after all. So, Brexit, how do you like writing poems? Bass Jam, wow. That's a very fancy way of going about it. She must have read my mind. Well, I usually like to listen to music while I write. Even if it's just quiet, playing softly in the background, you know what I mean? But really? Most of the time I just feel like I can only write in silence. It leaves me at one with my mind and lets me express my inner thoughts. Though sometimes I do like listening to a soft piano track. Don't the lyrics alter the way you write? Oh, you're an angel sub as well. Astrological. Well, yeah, but I guess that's what I'm looking for. Most of the time, anyway. I like for the mood of the music to affect the way I write, really. Unless it's something I'm especially passionate about, then I can write in just about any condition. That actually sounds like an effective technique. I'll be sure to try it out. At this point, Yuri seems to have
pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Cry love.
Konata. Konata. Wow, dude, thanks for the bits. Cry love to you as well. I'm still a cry sub, right? Look at this. Oh, thank you very much, man. Here we go. At this point, Yuri seems to have perked up, her eyes dried. I decide to continue the conversation, as I still don't know how much longer it will take to reach her house. I mean, that cry love was for everyone as well, Snake. I know Saori likes to hum a little tune to herself while she writes. I mean, if you guys love Fire Emblem, feel free to join our Discord where everyone is a Fire Emblem fan there. And every single reference flies straight over my head because I know nothing about Fire Emblem. I wonder what Natsuki does. Natsuki. I've been trying to contact her since I saw her in the hospital, but she hasn't responded to my messages. Frozen, congratulations on getting your pip badge back, man. He hasn't showed up for school at all this week either. God, what could have happened? Was it really her father? I don't want to believe it, but the pieces fit together. Yep, astrological, I feel you. Her absence, her inability to contact anybody, what she said about him, but most of all, the fucking bruises. I bite my lip as I feel my breathing growing heavy and my blood reaching a boiling point. If I find out he laid a finger on her, I'll... So I'll be honest, I don't disrespect her or anything. Yuri's words derail my train of thought. Natsuki's poems are just a little too simple for my liking. I suppose they lack a certain edge. I spaced out again. Yeah. Speaking of Natsuki, however, I think we just passed her house then. What? Wait, which one? Yuri looks at me, a little surprised by my urgency. Regardless, she points out the house to me. It's that house, if I recall correctly. Wow, Natsuki, you live in a pretty big house. Right, thanks for that. Why do you need to know? I don't really want to worry Yuri about Natsuki. Well, I guess I wanted to... Right. The rest of the journey is made in silence. I worry that Yuri got the wrong impression, but there's not much I can do. Eventually, we arrive, signaling her wave goodbye. Wow, poor Yuri. You know, Drexa, you're quite different when no one's around. Oh, great. Now we're back to being creepy. When it's just the two of us. Yuri falls silent for a moment, lost in thought. Listen, I'd love to stay and talk. I really would, but I... it's fine, I get it. You have places to be. Her head darts towards the direction of Natsuki's house for a moment. It's fine, I've got some writing to do anyway. He turns and starts to walk to the door. No, please don't get the wrong idea, Yuri. I'm not really... It's fine, Drex, I can take the hint. I'll see you tomorrow. Anime here. Before I can finish my explanation, she's already entered her house. I feel terrible knowing that Yuri probably blames herself for my rejection, but I leave quickly regardless. As I turn the corner and approach Natsuki's house, my attention is directed upwards. On the second floor balcony, a large, heavily built man leans against the railing, smoking a cigarette. That her dad? Jesus Christ, what a huge contrast to the dad that we saw last night. He's on the phone and I can't help but overhear his conversation. The man mutters something about having business to attend to, but promises to be wherever the caller wants within the hour. Stomach sinks. But business? If he means what I think he does. Backtracking Yuri's route, I make my way back to school, then to my house from that. Oh, okay, ignored. Fumbling with my keys, I unlock the door. Wow, astrological, that sounds impressive. I enter my bedroom and hurriedly get changed out of my uniform and in some dark clothing. Oh yeah, short hair is definitely very much easier to deal with. I mean, even though I'm a guy, I sometimes have long hair. And yeah, it gets so much easier to have short hair, just, you know, you have to worry about how it looks, you splash on water. Oh. A short jog brings me to the back of... Wait, hold on. Wait real quick. A short jog brings me back to her house, and I take a seat within the bus stop on the street opposite her, taking out her father. I ponder over if he's already gone. Perhaps, and I missed him leaving. Or maybe he's still dealing with, business. Man, that sounds like a good mod potential there, Potter. After a few minutes, however, I'm proven wrong by the sound of an engine revving up in a new, expensive-looking performance car emerging from the driveway of Natsuki's house. It speeds away and around the corner within seconds, and once I'm certain that it's gone, I move over to Natsuki's house and ring the doorbell. It's not breaking and entering if she's my friend, Snake. That's how it works. Nothing. Press down on it again. Once more, no answer. Throw a rock at her window, that always works. Growing ever anxious, I knock on the door heavily, aggressively banging my balled fists into the door. Open us. Then from the second floor window, I see a curtain pull back, a flash of pink, and just as quickly it placed once more. I watch it intensely, waiting for any sign of movement until I hear the sound of the door chain being unhinged and deadbolt turning. My heart is ready to jump out of my chest. I don't know what I'll be greeted by, but I await it nervously. Drexel, what the hell are you doing here? Natsuki. Thank God. Natsuki, are you alright? What happened to your bruises? What bruises? I don't know what you're talking about. She's playing dumb, even though I saw her. What could have happened to her for her to be so devoted to keeping a secret? Even though Snake could just be makeup. Before I can reply, she grabs me by the collar of my shirt and yanks me into her foyer. Damn, it's a fancy looking house. Hey, how did you know where I live? Now it's not the time for that. Has she been drinking? Better question is, where have you been? I haven't been feeling very good the past few days. No need to be so mean about it. Does she expect me to believe that after what I saw? Natsuki, I know something's wrong. I saw you at the hospital, remember? Oh, that? He giggles. that was nothing. Don't worry about that, okay? There's much worse to be worried about. What do you mean? Come with me. I could do with another glass anyway. She grips my arm loosely and tries to move me along with her through her house. As she moves, she begins erratically wobbling as though she's having trouble walking. She holds tighter into my arm for support. She stumbles and nearly trips. I catch her, wrapping my arm around her chest and pulling her upright. Thanks. Not like her. Normally, if I grabbed her for whatever reason, she'd freak out and call me gross or something of that sort. But here, she didn't even flinch or say anything about it. Something feels off. I mean, she's drunk. I release my grip on her reluctantly as she's still staring her way along. I assist in moving her, now up the stairs, making sure she doesn't fall and knock us both back onto the steps. We finally make it up the stairs and Natsuki guides me to a room. The room is a mess? Doesn't really look like a mess to me. It looks really pretty. That's a really low bed. Really low bed. The room is a mess. The floor is littered with small, ripped up pieces of paper. Picking one up, I recognize one of the protagonists of Parfait Girls. The cover is a heavy laminated cardstock and it's ripped in two. There is no way Natsuki was able to tear that in half herself. That is true, she could be... Yeah. Not only that, but she had no reason to either. But I could think of someone who does. There's a large bottle of red wine, cap open, lying on its side of her bed. Only a small drip escapes, staining her bedsheet with crimson. There can't be much left of it. I knew she'd be drinking. I could tell from the moment she opened the door. Natsuki, you haven't drunk all of that yourself, right? He looks flustered. Of course I have, you dummy. That's a bit much, isn't it? Yeah, that doesn't matter. I haven't even finished anyway. She retrieves the bottle from the bed. I reach a hand out, take it from her. Natsuki? Nuh-uh, it's mine. She holds the bottle just out of reach and tries to push me away. She's still weak, however, and I simply move her arm aside. Come on, that's enough. Yeah, Dresser, please. I need this. Something about the way she said that sent a pang of dread through my body. Before I can reach my arm out to stop her a second time, the remainder of the bottle's contents are gone. Looking at the bedside drawer, I see Natsuki's phone. It is overturned, so I can only see her case. The case is glittery and pink. Keep in mind, if they are 18, she is like 18 years old. So I think that's legal, right? In some countries, maybe? This drink is nice, Draxler. Natsuki. Talk to me. I know something's going on with your dad. If we're going by the other mod's age, she is 18. I don't know if that's canon, because it's been a while since I played the base game, but please, I just want to help. But I can't if you won't tell me what's going on. This is all the help I need. She collapses onto her bed and giggles. I haven't felt this happy in so long. I grow only more uneasy hearing that. If this is the length she has to go in order to escape a demon, Just how bad is the demon she's trying to escape from? As Natsuki begins to snore, her grip on the wine bottle falters, and it rolls off the bed onto the floor. Okay, so they are 18, and she is 18, okay. I think it's 21 to drink here? I think. I don't know, because I don't drink or buy any alcohol.
I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
I'll suck your dick for a bottle of Sake Craigasm Kappa.
Sake? Thank you. Thank you very much, Snake, for that message. And the Kappa Pride flag. Anyway, to my surprise, it doesn't shatter. Instead, it rolls under her bed. Shaking my head, I bend down and pick up the bottle that rolled under her bed. Reaching my hand underneath the bed, I can feel the wine bottle. And something else. What the? I pull both from beneath the bed. Placing the wine bottle in a bedside drawer next to Natsuki's phone, I take a look at what I recovered. It's a white container and made of plastic. Wait, this isn't right. Exactly, Diff. But seriously, I just don't like the taste of alcohol, and I never was like a drinker, you know what I mean? And I don't really like going to bars or parties just because I'm not a party person. Wait, this isn't right. This was a bottle of pills. Looking for a description, I inhale sharply as I realize that these are morphine tablets. I turn to look at Natsuki, feel fast asleep as I worried. Oh my fucking god. I desperately checked the label on the back for a date of prescription. Two days ago. Whew. She's trying to overdose. An icy sweat runs down my forehead as I begin to panic, running my hands through my hair. Stop snoring. I violently shake Natsuki's seemingly lifeless body. Please, Natsuki. Please wake up. I grab her hand, it's clammy and much cooler than it should be. I put my ear next to her mouth to check if I can see if she's breathing. Thankfully she is, but it's faint. Okay, false alarm. Whew. I take her by the shoulders and pull her into a sitting position. I crouch down next to her, supporting her. Natsuki. I contemplate calling an ambulance, worrying that it'll draw too much attention to her house. Fuck it. I don't care what happens so long as she lives. I reach into my pocket and... Fuck, I forgot my phone. Fuck! Yep, my phone isn't there. I reach up into her bedside table, gripping Natsuki's phone tightly. I bring it to my face and press the power button. There's a combination lock. The screen lights up, but from behind a shattered display. I try to make an emergency call, but the screen is unresponsive to my touch. That's why you should always carry an old flip phone. Dropping the phone, I pull Natsuki in close to me, hoping, praying that she wakes up. I begin to sob, terrified for her life. But Natsuki begins to cough erratically. I'm simultaneously panicked and relieved. She opens her eyes and unsteadily rises to her feet with my assistance. Natsuki? Please, tell me you're okay. Oh, there he is. Jesus! My nose is assaulted by the mixed scent of bile and wine as it splashes on the floor in front of me. I realize that she's got some on my arm. It stings? Well, at least that would have gotten the deadly mixture out of her body. Still in trouble. Natsuki turns to me, half conscious, pleading. Excellent. Help me. Stumbles back, landing in a sitting position on her bed. Hey, I don't want to die. Look at me, okay? You won't hear me? I won't let you die. Natsuki, listen to me, okay? I'll be right back. He nods weakly, barely aware of her surroundings. I need to find her something to eat. Hopefully I should absorb what's left of the alcohol. Bolting down the stairs, I reach the kitchen within seconds. I swing open every cupboard I can see along the refrigerator. Nothing. Not even a slice of bread. When did Natsuki last eat? Exiting the kitchen, I look all around the house. Hurrying back to Natsuki, I check up on her. She's as pale as ever, but she's conscious at least. Ice cream before you puke? I see, that's interesting. Is it because it's cold and cools off your throat? Who's this mod focused on? Natsuki. She weakly raises her head to look at me. Hey, Natsuki. I need you to pay attention to me, okay? Whatever you do, don't go to sleep, okay? Please. She tries to mutter something, but it's unintelligible. I have no choice but to leave her again. I've searched everywhere in the house besides her father's bedroom. As I approach the door, I notice it's locked. I ram the door multiple times, but the frame gives way. Oh, he just destroyed the freaking door. Whoa! I tumble onto the floor, now littered with splinters. I rise to my feet and flick the light on. As I search the room for anything that could possibly aid Natsuki, something catches my eye. A few bags from various restaurants around town. I tear them open to find nothing but, empty takeout containers. I return to Natsuki's room. We have to go, now. Okay. I help her to her feet, wrapping her arm around over my shoulder, holding her hand in place. She'll make it. I'm sure of it. Wait, going. Somewhere safe. We'll make our way downstairs. I keep Natsuki on her feet. Though it is proving to be more difficult, she fades in and out of consciousness. Starvation mixed with alcohol and painkillers clearly taking a toll on her. But she isn't dead. We make it to the front door. With time feeling like a lost luxury, I shut it behind us, moving through the porch. I can feel Natsuki's tears soak through my shirt. We reach the gate and I sit her down while I open it. I scoop Natsuki off the grass and close the gate behind us. Holding Natsuki close, I move as fast as I can down the street. I'm gonna assume we didn't clean out the puke. I mean, look at the situation, kinda just lifted. As we approach the glow of the streetlights, I begin to feel relieved. I loosen my grip on Natsuki. Can you walk? No, I don't think so. Yes, I think. I sit her down for a moment. Her knees buckle. Again, I wrap her around me and mine around her. Let's go. Okay. I end up supporting her the entire way through town. There's nobody about to call me out for looking suspicious. I was glad she had such a small figure. It certainly makes it so much easier to... Dude, that's why she's so small. Her father has been leaving her malnourished and living on fast food. Jesus Christ. Finally, I recognize the familiar view of my house. I sit Natsuki down on my front step. I fumble with my keys for a moment, finally able to unlock the door. I help Natsuki through. She's safe. From her father, at least. I bring her to the kitchen and sit her down on one of the chairs. Why did you help me? How did you know where I... Don't worry about all that now. Let's just get you settled in for the night. I'm worried that will be longer than one night. I have a spare bedroom in my house. She'll be able to sleep there. I search for my pantry and my fridge for something she may like. I decided to just make some toast and chicken noodle soup. Is that chicken noodle? I haven't had that in so long. The words break my heart. How long? How long has she lived like this? I watch the clock as Natsuki eats. It's late. Now that the immediate panic is over, I realize that poor Natsuki is still drenched in her own stomach acid. Natsuki, I'm going to need you to get changed. What? Not here, silly. I mean, you can get changed in the spare bedroom. No, dude, but I don't have any of my clothes. You'll have to borrow some of mine. Okay. But only because I have to. Natsuki seems to be in much better shape after a meal. She stands up of her own accord and to return her bowl to the kitchen counter. She moves slowly but deliberately. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Maybe, like, I'll think to give her some water or something, you know? Despite the stink of bile clogging up my nose, I'm relatively calm too. Natsuki's skin tone has returned to normal, mostly. She still looks scarred by the night's experiences. Once she returns empty-handed, I ask her to follow me to her room. And probably try and wash her up as well. I mean, come on. Natsuki timidly complies, wrapping her arms around me. But this time it hurts. This time it hurts. I inhale sharply. Are you okay? Shoulders in pain. The adrenaline on the situation is settled. Maybe barging through the door was a bad idea, you think? Not only because of the pain, but the damage it caused too. When Natsuki's dad returns to the house... Oh, you're dead, mate. Yeah, I'm alright, don't worry about me. Hydration bot only appears when it's 2 hours. Not 1 hour for some reason. Let's get you cleaned up. There's a shower in the guest room that you can use. We reached the guest room, located across the hall from my own bedroom. That's a pretty bedroom. I motioned towards the edge of the bed. Here, sit down for just a minute. I'll be back with something comfy for you. Sits down. I rush into my bedroom, picking out one of my grey tops and a pair of jeans. When I bring them back to her room, she's struggling to take off her socks. Place her fresh clothes on the bed and kneel down to help her take them off. She opens her mouth like she wants to say something, but she reluctantly lets me help. Natsuki has been through too much today. She has next to no strength left. Thanks. I can take it from here. Are you sure? I really don't. All the blood on my body rushes to my face. She's going to have a shower. Was I about to indirectly tell her I wanted to help? Never mind. It's fine. You take your time. I decided that now isn't the best time to question Natsuki about her family. Instead, she just needs a soothing shower and some sleep. Maybe they'll take her mind off tonight's events. Even if only for a few moments. Those few moments would do her a lot of good. As I stand to leave the room, Natsuki grasps my wrist gently. So wait. I want to thank you again. Don't mention it, okay? I'm just glad I got there in time. Natsuki stares me in the eyes. Me too. How did you know where I was? I walked home with Yuri. She was having a bad day, so I went with her. You pointed out your place, and ever since I saw you at the hospital, you haven't left my mind. That's why I decided to even go. I tried calling you God knows how many times, but you never answered. Cast my mind back to Natsuki's wreck of a phone. I guess I know why. I saw every one of your calls. I couldn't answer but because of the stupid screen. When all I wanted to do was hear your voice. Couldn't. I just wanted to go back to the club and sit with you under the window to read more together. Because when we do, it's the only time I really feel safe. Well, not anymore. Of course, her Parfait Girls manga was torn apart. No! He looks down at the ground dejectedly. I leave Natsuki to shower. After getting changed myself, I sit on the edge of my bed, gripping the volume of Parfait Girls that I had bought for myself on the weekend. The water stops running and I hear the ensuite's door being opened and closed. I wait a few moments before knocking on the door. Natsuki, I have something else for you. An actual shirt and jeans. Oh, Rexa? Natsuki opens the door, looking healthy again. She is out of her dirty clothes and is now wearing my shirt along with her own pants. The top doesn't fit her very well though. Oh, this shirt's massive on me. I could get you a smaller top of mine if you... I like it. Don't need to. Are you sure? Yeah, I mean oversized shirts can be very comfy when you want to like to sleep. I present the manga to her. Yeah, for an oversized shirt, that's not very oversized. I saw what happened to your copy of Parfait Girls back at your place, so I thought I'd just drop my own in for you. So you can read it if you want. Natsuki gives me a weak but sincere smile. She reaches out to grab the manga. I'd love to, Rexa. Instead of pulling the manga from my hands as I expected, she grabs my wrist and tries to sit me down on the bed next to her. But only if we read it together. That's the least I can do to make her happy. She needs it. So do I, in a way. First having to deal with Satori's attempting suicide, now Natsuki? God, how shitty must her home life be for her to want to escape her like that? Well, I can take a guess, considering the complete lack of food in her house. And her face when I saw her in the hospital. Geez, real life and kakegurui, or... That's some old stream stuff. Christ, I don't even remember where I left off. Actually, I do. But for real life, I've like stopped reading that because it just dragged on for so long. And it was so slow, but apparently it's finished. Hey? What? You were just kind of stood there for a second, spacing out. God, you're worse than Satori sometimes, you know? Hey! Sorry, okay? It's fine, I was only teasing, dummy. I know that I shouldn't blame her, she doesn't know about Satori's condition. And as far as I know, she hadn't seen her in the hospital. Regardless, that hurt me more than it should have. When have I ever lied to you, Snake? I move the duvet to the side and sit down next to Natsuki. He pulls the covers over the two of us so we're set up with it draped over our laps. We decide to just start the volume again. Ah, tracks get so warm. Natsuki inches closer to me. We're now shoulder to shoulder. Natsuki, can you see it okay? Not really. I inch myself into a lying position. You know when I say Persona 4 is dead? I mean, kinda is. I inch myself down in a lying position. Yeah, Umi, I think it's been like a year already. Natsuki joins me. Oh? Here you go, Snake. I'll take a screenshot for you. Oh no, wait, I'm not launching this through Steam. Oops. Oh, God, black screen. Why is it black screen? Oh. Okay, I'll just have to use snipping tool. Whoa, jeez. Much better. My left arm is awkwardly dormant between us. Slide it under the pillow and around her. Here we go. We continue to read. I have a save file, so it doesn't matter. Whoa, was this thing broken? Whoa. OBS? Hello? What the heck? Where'd it go? Oh. Game? Game, where are you? Game? What the? Hello? Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, well, this gaming whip, what happened? One second, this is the wrong one. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's not full screen for me. Hold on. Okay, exit borderless gaming. Let me do this again. Okay, I think we're fine now. Okay. Before I know it, she's fast asleep. Natsuki? I lay there motionless. I dreamt of this moment ever since I really got to know Natsuki. I hate that it had to come due to her circumstances at home, but regardless. I run my fingers through her silky pink hair. I brush her bangs to the side. We're all good. Very good. Also, yeah, her head looks kind of weird. It's like the drawer. You can tell that they kind of just cropped her head and tried to like draw the body and all that. But yeah, it's a little bit odd, but it's fine. It looks so peaceful in her sleep. What is this feeling? I feel a lump in my throat. Just the sight of her is enough to make my heart pound. Calm down, I don't recognize this. What you don't know is her hair ribbons are a part of her hair. Like, it's an actual thing. You know what I mean? My chest is heavy, it feels like there's a weight on my ribs. Hard to breathe. This is the happiest moment of my life. Also, yeah, she does have a huge head. As I drop the manga to the side of the bed, not even reading anymore, I drift off to sleep. I also have a huge head in real life, which I don't like. Because that means Hats never fit on me and I can't wear like glasses properly and all that. I'm jerked awake by the sound of crying. Confused, I open my eyes and turn to look at Natsuki. He's clutching the sleeve of my shirt, holding me tighter than before. He's sobbing into my shirt ferociously. Natsuki, are you... I realize that she's still asleep. Sighing, I lament over Natsuki's nightmares. And it's true, big head equals big brain. I'm more certain that it related to her family, but give her a nudge to wake her up. As she seemingly begins to stir, I try to calm her. Natsuki, it's just a dream. Okay, we're safe. Natsuki opens her eyes. Rex, that was more than a dream. I watched my dad kill you. Foreshadowing. I watched him torture you for saving me. You keep telling me this was my punishment for leaving. Rex, you really shouldn't have helped me. This was wrong. This is wrong. Why? Why'd you have to get involved? I can't let you do this. Natsuki jerks away from me. Natsuki, do you want to know the real reason I showed up at your house? I missed you. I missed reading with you. I missed reading your poems. And after the hospital, I knew something had happened. I had to make sure you were okay. I was worried sick for days. I mean, have you missed it, Frozen? Her dad, in this mod anyway, is described as a very strong, muscular boy that smokes. So, I was worried sick for days. I felt I had to. I'd do anything to ensure your safety. I'd gladly be tortured to mean you'll be happy. Anything, Natsuki. Do you understand me? I'll do everything in my power to keep you safe. With my words right now, I'm proving I mean it. Maybe this will... Oh! You're gonna kiss! Yeah, comment, this is Natsuki focused as well. Time to play Yakuza. Speaking of Yakuza, Kiwami 2 comes out in like a week, I think. That's gonna be hype. I rise to my feet and walk to my room. I flick my light on and rifle through my bag. Ah, there it is. Oh, a poem. Hold on. Water? You. I don't know what's happened or where you've been. All I can think about is bruises on your skin, the blood on your nose dripped onto your clothes. The sight that broke my mind. For that moment, I was frozen in time. I saw you, broken, abused. I knew from there on, I would save you. Day turned to night, you were in my mind. I've been sick with worry. If I'm going to do something, I need to hurry. Text after text, call after call. The girl I cared about the most is the one I couldn't save after all. Wow. I return to the bed. Natsuki turns to face me. I hand her my poem. Natsuki reads, wiping her eyes as he does so. Raxa, Natsuki leaps from her bed and embraces me tightly. I return the gesture, wrapping my arms around her. We stayed together for a while, her tears soaking through my shirt once again. After a few minutes, Natsuki eases her grip. Desert Eagle, what is this, Garfield effect? I do as well, resting my hands on her waist, hers hanging from my neck. Natsuki lifts herself up onto her tiptoes and picks me on the cheek. I want to go back to sleep, but I want you to stay with me. I nod wordlessly and Natsuki gently escorts me to bed. Laying my head on the pillow, she keeps her arms wrapped around me. We drift into the void of unconsciousness together. I actually don't know how comfortable it is sleeping with another person. Wait, what? That's all for now? I hope you enjoyed the teaser. Wait. 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 Wait, isn't this finished? What? This is finished, right? I swear this is finished. But, hold on. Hold on. generates the mod. Hold up. Oh. Is it because the mod manager downloaded like the wrong one? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. False alarm. False alarm. And let me. No, that's the same one. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Please. Okay, so I used a mod manager to download this. Did it download the teaser? Hold on. Is that why it just suddenly started off like right at Sauri's thing? Hold on, let me focus right. Let me try and do some troubleshooting. I mean, I did play some Hot Boyfriend. Astrological. Game. Would I even release the mod? Okay, no. Hold on one second. Give me 2 seconds. Actually, give me many seconds. Hold on. Quit this. You might see a black screen. 1 second. Yeah, delete this. Delete this. Install the game again. Hold on. Did this mod manager download the wrong one? I swear it... Yeah, probably did. God damn it. I'm really sorry, everyone. I did not anticipate this happening. I thought it would work. Let me try and fix it really quick. I'm guessing I just drag and drop this folder here. What's this black screen? Don't worry. Okay, let's see. About this now. Hold on. Let's see this. Okay, so this is... Okay, yep, it's been decided to do that. So now... Okay. Oh, if I press new game, okay, let's see. Oh god, for goodness sake. Wait, hold on, no. Wait. Wait on. Skip that. It's okay, don't worry, don't... It's okay, chat. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Okay, only thing that's changed is the actual days. Oh, okay, the background's slightly different. Yeah, the background's slightly different, but the dialogue's the same. It's the same, creepy, I have been... Oh, background's different again, here. Got a new bed. Same thing, yeah, everything's the same. Everything's the same. Let me save right here so I don't accidentally skip. Yeah, for this, welcome, this is AGDQ 2019. So welcome, hello, my name is Draxer, we'll be speedrunning DDLC. What I'm doing here is a special skip in which you press the skip button and it magically skips everything. We would say we're coming up to a very frame perfect skip. Oh yes, we got it. Oh, okay, look, we're almost here now. Okay, I think we're here. Okay, is this a dream? Yep, is this a dream? Dream. We're making some good gold splits here. Here's the poem. The poem's fine. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're back here. Woo! Please clap. Okay, before we begin where we left off, I need to go to the bathroom really quick. So I'll hold on, I'll be right back. Really quick. Do we have time for donations? No, we don't. Okay, everyone, so we're back to where we left off. Don't be afraid. Okay. Laying my head on the pillow, she keeps her arms wrapped around me. We drift into the void of unconsciousness together. We did it. Drearily stirring, I can tell from the snoring figure next to me that Natsuki is still asleep. I rub my eyes, struggling to open them. Whoa, this is a wallpaper engine background if I've ever seen one. Look at it, look at these particles. You can probably find a way to like loop it somehow. Reaching out to my bedside cabinet, I swipe my phone and check the time. Midday. There's no point going to school today. We've already missed half the day. Oh, well, I guess. Sure. Besides, I don't think Natsuki will be up for it after last night's, well, I sit up and decide to head downstairs and make breakfast for the two of us. She'll appreciate the effort.
I'm a cool
Try to
dude,
be as
pretty fly for an Asian guy.
I want to thank this glorious speedrunner of one of my favorite games of 2018. My cat has narcolepsy and it's nice to know all donations are going to helping cats out. Donation goes to Runner's Choice.
Update. We have a 1-bit donation from Solid Snake Liquid Jade that says the following, that has been read by our boy Justin. Thank you very much, Snake. My donation will go towards the incentive for DDLC 100% speedrun. Any percent. I try to be as quiet as possible in an attempt to not wake her up while I slip out from under the duvet. I head to the kitchen and decide to make something quick and easy so I can bring it to her. What's this music? Searching through my fridge, I find some bacon. I start mixing together some pancake batter after a short search for the ingredients. As I'm cooking, I hear a light knock on the door. Anxious about leaving the cooking food, I rush to answer. It's Sayori. Hey, Sayori, what are you doing here? Oh, you'll be back at school. I step outside, closing the door behind me. I don't want her to know Natsuki is here. I was planning on it, but I just couldn't get out of bed this morning. Are you cooking? It smells really sweet. Sayori peers through my window to see what I'm up to in the kitchen. Natsuki, you're cooking, Natsuki! Taking a look myself, I see Natsuki tending to the breakfast. Crap. I see what's going on, Draxa. You do? Yeah, you two are making cupcakes again. Oh, I can feel the sweat on my forehead begin to bead. Whew. I'm so done for. Yeah, it's supposed to be a surprise. For the club. Okay, Dip. See you later, man. Thanks for joining. Neither of us were expecting to see you, though. I give Sayori a weak smile and attempt to reassure her. Don't worry, Draxa. Your secret will be safe with me. Well, since you're busy, I'll leave you to lovers be. Okay, Sayori, see you. As she's about to leave, I stop her momentarily. I was just wondering, are you going to the club? I guess, since I'm actually up, I might as well. Especially if you're bringing the cupcakes. Does bacon count as cupcakes? Bacon cupcakes? Yeah. Sayori leaves without another word. I return to the kitchen in a cold sweat, worrying about the false promise I gave to Sayori. Hey, Chris, hello. Guess I'll have to convince Natsuki that we should cook a batch. She's nearly finished making our meal. Ah, breakfast. That was supposed to be a surprise. I was going to wake you and have it all ready for you. Oh, thing. Breakfast in bed. Has anyone actually had breakfast in bed? I've never had it and this sounds messy. Then Sayori knocked and you could have burned your house down, dummy. Look. Did you at least brush your teeth first? Before eating breakfast? I'm doing fine, Chris, thanks for asking. Welcome to another exciting episode of DDLC mod. Going to bed, Liak? Alright, you have a good night too, my dude. Oh, I guess you have a point there. Chris, he points the spatula at a plate of charred pancakes. I guess we're even now, huh? You saved me, and I saved our breakfast. A part of me wants to scold her for what perception of what even meant, but another doesn't want to bring up the events of last night with her. I decided that I'll make a snide remark at most. Heh, not quite. Maybe one day. Maybe. Natsuki is really something else outside the club room. Maybe it's because she doesn't have to put on a show for the other club members. They always call her cute, though, and I can really see why. And it's a little bit loud. There you go, it's better. I sit at the table and sit down with Natsuki. At first, she starts eating almost viciously, but quickly snaps out of it, remembering I'm in the room. How is it? It's delicious. He continues to scoff her breakfast down, albeit at a slightly slower pace. It's kind of hard to mess up bacon. You can't really mess up bacon at all. Once we're both finished, I take a plate from her and place it in the dishwasher for her. So, do you want to do anything today? Well, I kind of promised Sayori that we'd make a batch of cupcakes for the club later. If you want to, then maybe we can set aside a few just for later? Natsuki immediately jumps from a chair, grabbing the apron draped over the oven handle. Let's do it! Before I can react, she's tearing through my cupboards and drawers looking for everything she needs, only occasionally stopping to ask where I keep certain utensils and ingredients. Ready to help? Of course! Hopefully I'll be more useful than last time. You better be. Natsuki playfully punches my shoulder. Oof. Don't tell me that seriously hurt you. Door. Rexa, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot. Okay. Only a bruise. You just caught me by surprise is all. I'm having an extremely hard time trying to play it off. That genuinely hurt. I forgot how much power her small frame can deliver. Oh yeah, Buff Zuki is actually canon. What do you want me to do first? Well, I guess you could start preheating the oven to 350. I'll deal with the dry ingredients. I'll do my small part and watch Natsuki get started. So precise with her movements. Almost hypnotic. Natsuki catches me staring at her completely spaced out. Dummy. Wait, what? I shake my head as I'm jerked back into the moment. You were staring. Oh, sorry. What next? I've got everything ready to go beside the eggs. Could you crack them into this bowl for me while I set the tray liners? I grab an egg in each hand and crack both simultaneously. Show off. Yeah, so? What's the matter of me trying to show off for you? Rexa, I finally got you. No, what do you mean? You get all embarrassed when I try to be sweet. Natsuki, you're adorable. Natsuki begins to prepare the cake batter. Rexa, can we talk about last night? As much as I want to fully understand what happened, maybe we should leave that for later. Yeah, okay. Natsuki nods in agreement and returns to the batter. He quickly finishes mixing it and begins to distribute the batter evenly between cups. I wash the beaters by hand and attach them to the mixer. I start to mix the icing. I should have done this last time. And what, leave me to mix all that batter by hand? Yeah, well, you're stronger than you think. Natsuki huffs with an arrogant look on her face. Don't you forget it! The enticing smell of chocolate cupcakes began to seep from the oven. Well, that was quick. It's going to be difficult to not eat any on the way to the club. I drip blue food coloring onto the icing. The timer rings and Natsuki opens the oven's door. Instantly, my entire house is filled with mouth-watering scent of Natsuki's baking. Oh my god. These ones smell even better than the last batch. Natsuki sets them on a rack to cool them for a few minutes while I finish the icing. Are you almost done? We have to get going soon. I stop the mix for a moment and plunge my finger into the cobalt sea of sugar. I raise my finger to my mouth. Natsuki grabs my wrist and pulls my arm away from my face. She scoops the icing off my finger onto her own and promptly licks it off. Hey! What, you expected me to put your finger in my mouth? I mean, you kinda stole my icing. That'd be gross. Huh? You're only saying that because I did that to you. Of course, that makes you gross. I'm not gross. I'm not gross. I can't help but crack a smile as I speak. It'd be a lie if I said I didn't enjoy her teasing. Makes her so happy when she gets a reaction out of me. Even if only a tiny one. I'm guessing that's why Twitch chat always picks on the streamers. Natsuki and I ice the cupcakes and get ready to leave. Quickly, I head up to my room to get changed into my school uniform. Natsuki, without a uniform, is forced to wear the clothes I gave her. Seeing as most of the teachers will have left by the time we arrive, you shouldn't end up getting into any trouble. I return to the kitchen for a moment to grab some tin foil and cover the cupcakes with it to protect them. What do you mean, another goddamn Natsuki mod, Snake? Don't you mean thank God another Natsuki mod? I return to the kitchen for a moment to grab some tin foil and cover the cupcakes with it to protect them. Natsuki notices and heads out for the door. Out of the door, I follow. Hey, dinosaur spaghetti, your name is Joe? Oh, nice to meet you, Joe. As we're walking down the street, Saori calls out to us from her door. Hey! Natsuki grabs my arm, signaling for me to stop walking, and Saori catches up. It's not my fault, Snake. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just by coincidence that 2 mods we played have been Natsuki focused. Ooh. I could smell those from my house. Can't wait. So hey, Norky Nork, how you doing? Natsuki, Saori, and I make our way to school. Oh yeah, her school uniform. Yeah. Saori is acting quite normal considering what happened just a few days ago. And Dinosaur Speedy, hello man. Come to think of it, Natsuki is too. Perhaps they wouldn't like to dwell on dark times. I don't blame them. I just can't help but be reminded of the traumatic events. Within a few minutes we arrive at school. Only the last few students trickle out from the doors as it's the end of the school day. The 3 of us make our way to the club room, being careful not to drop the cupcakes. I set the cupcakes down on the desk near the door. Hey Yuri. Saori runs up to Yuri and gives her a hug. Ah! Saori! Sorry, you startled me. Where have you 2 been? Not feeling well? Yeah, I wasn't feeling so good the past few days. I was really sick. Oh, sorry, what's down your neck? Me too. Well, I'm glad you 2 are back now and healthy. Yeah. But Natsuki, where's your uniform? Oh, it was dirty and I didn't have time to wash it. But you'll get into all sorts of trouble with the teachers if they see you out of uniform. What are you guys talking about? Well, that's why I skipped the rest of the school day. Yuri stares down Natsuki doubtfully. You should find the one mod that lets you play on Saori's perspective. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Chris. I believe I've seen it, and when I say I've seen it, I mean when I say I've seen it, I mean I've read about it on Reddit. But yeah. Yeah. Beauty best girl. Debatable. Big girls gaming. How you doing? Instead of calling her out though, she changed the subject. I believe there's another one in perspective of Yuri, I think? Oh, also the one from the perspective of Saori Chris, is that the one where there's like a custom sprite for an MC? Like, I remember seeing someone making one and it had an actual sprite. Yeah, that one. By the way, I have a surprise for you all. Ooh. And apparently MC is actually very short. I don't know how much they've changed his design, but I remember him looking a bit too small and kind of like a shoulder. What is it? It's a surprise for a reason, Saori. Just wait a minute, I'll show you all when Monica arrives. Rex and I decided, since I was feeling better, that we should make some cupcakes. I've already missed the majority of classes this week, so what's one more day? Especially if it means I get to bake. Natsuki retrieves the box of cupcakes and lifts up the foil, showing off our handiwork. Such a deep shade of blue. They look delectable. Thanks. Oh, I can't eat. Oh, thanks for the follow. Good timing as well. I can't wait. I'm starving. What is this snake? It's you. Oh. Oh. Thank you for that. Not me, I'm stuffed. What do you mean? When I went over to Drax's house to bake, he'd made me breakfast. Aw, Drax is so sweet. Heh, thanks, Saori. I am kinda sweet, like a cupcake. I'm kinda thirsty actually. I'll be back in a second. Saori walks out of the club room, turning toward the fountain down the hall. Mere moments later, Monica walks into the club room from the other door. Hey Monica, you look very angry. Wow, looks like everyone bothered to show up today. Natsuki bites her tongue. Yuri buries her head into her novel again. I'm left standing alone fidgeting with my hands. Yeah, I guess. About time. He still seems pretty upset about the festival. I hope maybe our cupcakes will be a sufficient peace offering. Sayori returns, carton of apple juice in hand. Hey, Moni. Hi, Sayori. What happened on Monday? Were you sick? Yeah, Drax had to take me to the hospital. Drax, I thought you said it was a family emergency. Well, it's kinda. I've known her for ages. She's basically like family to me at this point. Besides, I've never seen her like that. I felt like I had to make sure she was going to be okay. What about you, Natsuki? What's your excuse? I was sick, dude. And don't call it an excuse like you don't believe us or something. No, I do. It just isn't a good enough reason to have ruined the festival. What? Fully read what? I should have guessed that this was still up in arms about the festival. Of course, I mean, unless you were nearly dying, then I'd certainly understand. And since you're both here, I take it that wasn't the case. Whatever, just don't miss important days like that again or there will be consequences. Like me deleting you. In the effort to break the hostile mood that Monica was causing, Yuri clears her throat. I have something for all of you. Yuri lifts her bag onto her desk and unpacks a new tea set. It's not much, but I thought it'd be nice to share. The new set has 5 cups. One for each of us. Each one has one of our names painted on it in a different color. Ooh. The new teapot has Literature Club written in script across the middle of each side. Thanks, Yuri. This looks so elegant. Thank you. And the cups are a little bigger. Thanks, Yuri. This must have taken quite some preparation. Thanks. Yuri, clearly uncomfortable with the amount of attention being given to her, turns to Monica, who hasn't said a word. Oh, good job, Yuri. Good job, Yuri. Did you have sounded any more monotone? Yuri politely nods and retreats back to her novel. Okay, so far it seems like Yuri's normal. For now. Monica is certainly a lot less obbly in this one. For now, Sayori is writing something down. I can't make out what it is, but it looks to be a poem. Hey, Drexler, come on. Natsuki, dragging me by the arm, pushes me down under the windowsill. He grabs the next volume Parfait Girls from the set, replacing the volume from last night to its rightful spot. We sit and read this volume in silence, besides the occasional giggle from Natsuki. Okay. After around 20 minutes, Monica clears her throat to get our attention from across the club room. Ahem. Okay, everyone. Oh yeah, we never did figure out what happened to his pen. My pen. It's time to share poems. I left my poem for Natsuki at home. Oh, snake. But I'm assuming Natsuki was unable to write one, and presumably Sayori too. Well, none of you even tried to? You'll stay silent. I did, but maybe we should just wait until tomorrow? Natsuki and Sayori probably couldn't write because they fell ill. I'm not sure about... Fine. Tomorrow it is then. We'll get it around the table. Monica's spacing out. Something else must be bothering her. Either way, still no excuse to be so cold toward all of us. You know, I've been excited to use a new tea set. I'm going to boil the kettle. I assume you'll all be having a cup of tea? I nod silently. I'll get the cupcakes. Monica pulls a fresh piece of paper from a notebook and begins writing. Natsuki sits the cupcakes down in the corner of the table. It is indeed Yuri Astrological, the one on the far right. Purple hair. Yuri returns with the kettle. Monica seems to be oblivious as to what's going on around her. She's writing furiously, pressing the pen deep into the paper. Steam begins to flow from the kettle, and Yuri transfers the water into the pot. Yuri pours teas into each of our respective cups. Moments of silence go by as if they were hours. Monica's really killed the mood of her attitude. Damn, Monica. Satori's already pilfered a cupcake from the tray and bites down into it. Wow, Natsuki, those are the best ones yet. These are the best ones yet. You just haven't tried this recipe yet. You're very much welcome. Sayori, reaching for a cup of tea, accidentally tips it over, spilling its contents all over Monica's notepad. Ooh. Jesus, do you always have to be such a klutz? Get your act together, you're supposed to be the vice president. Oh. Monica's sudden snap takes us all off guard. Sayori, clearly flustered, knocks the overturned teacup onto the ground, shattering across the clubroom floor. No, the teacup! F for the teacup. Oh, for Christ's sake, Sayori, do you ever pay attention to what you're doing? You what? You're sorry again, just like how you were sorry about not showing off the festival and dragging Drax to the hospital with you. That was pretty selfish of you. If Drax was here, we could have just continued on without you. Ooh. Oh, Natsuki, considering she probably would have weaseled her way out of reading anyway. Everyone besides Monica is in utter shock. Hospital? Why is she being so hostile? No. Sayori rushes out of the room crying, quickly followed by Natsuki, who's attempting to comfort her. Yuri has moved from her usual seat to the other side of the room, her face buried in a novel. I stand there, Monica glares at me. Monica, what the hell are you doing? Go take care of her. Clearly can't take care of herself. I want to scream at her after what she said. I have an urge to slap her. Just... Instead, I rush out of the door to console Sayori and Natsuki. I can hear them in the hallway upstairs. Sayori's sobbing filling the otherwise silent halls. I run up the stairs to see her crying in a bench, Natsuki is alongside her. Hey, it's okay. Monica's just being I don't know what she's doing, okay? She probably had a really bad day or something. She's just taking it out on you. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. What I'm trying to say is, don't take it to heart. She knows that we're all looking forward to the festival. Maybe she just takes things like that harder than the rest of us. I don't care, Drax, so that's not how you speak to people. Going home. Sayori stands. Oh, crap. I'll walk with you tomorrow. But until Monica stops her campaign to hurt everyone, I'm staying the hell away from that club. Sayori wipes the remainder of her tears from her cheeks. You two have fun dealing with her. Tell her that if she wants to talk, she knows where I live. Wait. Sayori, come back. We'll sort it out together. Doesn't that sound better? Yeah, come on, Sayori. It'll be easier this way. Sayori's entire attitude shifts. She's no longer crying. Her face is completely blank. She turns to me. Draxa. See you later. I'm leaving. We can walk home with you. I don't really want to go back there anyway. Yeah, me neither. Sayori looks at the two of us and shakes her head. No. I just want to be alone right now. Okay, well, you should join us for dinner tonight. Nancy gives me an odd look. Yeah. Did you just say join us? Well, yeah, that's part of the reason why Natsuki was already at my house this morning. She had a really bad night and... No, I'll just stay home. Maybe my mum will order some takeout. Have fun. Sayori turns and heads down the stairs. I've never seen her like that. Not even when I caught her trying to. And Natsuki, could you just give me a second? What are you doing? I just need to call someone quickly. Natsuki nods and takes off to wait at the end of the hallway. Worried, I ring her mother, who's already at home. I explain what happened and she tells me that there's no reason to be worried. She explains that the doctor had given her some antidepressants during the last trip to the hospital. Hello, Gaiden. And Merkme, well, hello. Hello, how you guys doing? She tells me that it could just be a side effect of the drugs. This is a Doki mod, yes. There has been many Doki mods that have been released since the last time I played this. I let her know that I'm still concerned and to please keep an eye on her. Sayori's mum brushes me off and wishes me a good day. I guess for you guys that just joined, what's happened so far, so this mod is pretty much focused on Natsuki, right? And what's happened is the game starts off with the whole, Sayori's about to kill herself, but she doesn't. We managed to save her. She goes to the hospital. Natsuki got beaten up by her dad. She almost died. We saved her. Monika's all mad and upset that we had to skip the festival. And Monika like lashed out at everyone, and yeah, everyone's sad now. So yeah, still worried, sick about Sayori. I catch up to Natsuki. Listen, do you want to go back to the club or? Oh, also Natsuki's wearing our shirt because yeah, like hell I'm going back. Not while that bitch is there. TOS. Well, I still need to get my bag and stuff, so I guess I'll meet you back in the entrance. You okay with that? Fine, I'll wait. Thanks. Hurry up though. I take off back downstairs to the club room. Bursting through the door, Yuri jumps out of her seat and Monika, writing on a new, drier page of a notepad, turns to face me. What do you want? None of your business. Leaning down at my desk, I pick up my backpack and sling it over my shoulders. Yeah, Monika, like, she kind of lashed out at Sayori, and Sayori's all, like, upset. And she's acting all like a, yeah. Moving back towards the exit, Monika tries to get my attention. Draxon, what's wrong with you? I turn and stare at her in utter disbelief. What the fuck is wrong with you, Monika? Ever since we accidentally ruined your festival event, you've been nothing but pure venom for the club. Toxic streamer. Are there any glitches like in the vanilla game? I'm not sure yet, Astral. I guess we'll see. Ooh, stay hydrated, bot. You were needlessly rude to both Sayori and Natsuki, neither of which are in the mental state capable of handling that right now. Probably, Astral. I understand that was a big day and it was important to you. We had no right to lose your shit on us. I don't think I didn't hear about what you said to Yuri. I was only partly telling the truth. I knew that Monika had said something to Yuri, but I didn't know what. Oh, is that so, Draxa? Well, you do know what she's been doing, don't you? Yeah, I do. Yuri's eyes are locked into me, peering over a book. She's shocked, but won't call my bluff. Yeah, she's been trying to sabotage the club, we know. She doesn't want any new members. Not only that, but I caught her rummaging through your stationery yesterday. I only told her that she was being a selfish bitch. Monika turns and points at Yuri. Don't fool me, Yuri. I know exactly what's been going on here. Monika, that's way over the line. How paranoid are you to think? Shut up and listen to me. You're the real reason the festival was cancelled. I could give a shit that Sayori is sick. Of course, Yuri just wanted me to let it go, so I'll tell you the same thing I told her. This is my club. We do what I say. Do I make myself clear? Crystal clear? But there's one thing, Yuri, care to explain? Fuck you, Monika. You crazy bitch. Do you not see that this is... Hey there. Don't cut too deep now, Yuri. Whatever Monica meant by that, Yuri was affected. Mortified, she drops the novel to the ground and falls back into her chair, stunned. Shoving me out of the way, Monica marches up to Yuri. She stumbles out of her desk and backs away into the closet. Monica follows her. I watch from behind all the commotion. Wow. She grabs her by the wrist and yanks her sleeve up. Oh, what a shame. You can just help yourself, could you? Let me say real quick. And just help yourself, couldn't you? What did I say, Yuri? Yuri stays silent, her eyes fearful. Monica moves closer, forcing her to make eye contact. Maybe I didn't make myself clear, Yuri. What did I say? Can't believe what I'm saying. If I didn't shut it up, you tell the club. It's right. You dare criticize my ability to lead a club again, Yuri. Everybody's gonna know about this. Everyone. How do you think they feel about you knowing what you do behind closed doors? Blood is boiling. I'm just about ready to knock her out. Monica, what the hell has gotten into you? Crazy. Monica lets go of Yuri's arm, pushing Yuri and Disc away from her. Looking at me, she speaks up. You want to see crazy, Drax? I'll show you crazy. From a school blazer, she pulls a sheet of paper neatly folded. She thrusts it into my hand. Oh, I remember this poem. This is a good poem. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she says to you. Excuse me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That is crazy. What the hell is this? The poem that Sayori sent me on the morning of the festival. She told me everything afterwards. It's supposed to be a suicide note. Suicide note? What the hell is wrong with you? Sayori, she never... Okay. Shake my head in disbelief. Wordlessly, I storm out of the club room. I walk down the vacant halls toward the front doors. You know, guys, I think I liked yesterday's mod better. When, you know, when Monica and Sayori were like dating. You know what I mean? I can see Natsuki standing outside through the glass. I can see Natsuki standing outside through the glass. Are you okay, Draxler? You look a little... I'll be okay. It's just Monica who's not okay. That's a weird transition. I show Sayori's poem to Natsuki on the walk back to my house. Excuse me. I forgot his name already. Oh, Shu, that's her name. That's his name. Yeah, that ending was actually kind of sad. And creepy. Oh, sad and creepy. She couldn't believe what she's looking at either. You know, Drax, that's serious. You think we should check up on her? Yeah, the writing style's pretty, it's pretty good. I like it. After what happened earlier? Yeah, definitely. First we head back to my house just to drop off our school bags. We head towards Sayori's house. Oh, astrological. If you weren't here yesterday or the day before, I played another mod called Summer Hope. It was a demo, but it ended up being 7 hours long. But the general idea is that Natsuki and the MC became like husband and wife essentially. Sayori and Monica became girlfriends. We're all one big happy group. But then Yuri's like creepy and shit. But yeah, we head towards Saori's house. And Monica was like, you know, she was such a sweet girl. She was working with us and we both saved Saori and all that. And this mod is like a complete 180 on her attitude. Oof. I knock on Saori's door. He answers the door but just stares at us. That's the same outfit she wore when she tried to, yeah. Hey, Saori, we just wanted to check in on you. I'm fine. I told you that already. I ordered pizza and was just about to eat it. To enjoy making your dinner. He edges the door shut. Wait, Saori. I wedged my foot in the door before she can close it on us. Hey, me, how you doing, man? Hello, back to you. Welcome to more visual novel stuff. I am now a visual novel streamer. He tries again, but harder this time. Monica gave me this. I nudge Natsuki and she nods, giving Saori the poem. Oh yeah, I forgot I sent that to her. Whoops. Two Merkme's? What is that? Hello? What wizardry is this? Listen, Saori, if you ever want to hang out or if you need anyone to talk to, Drax and I are always happy to listen. We're all friends after all. Friends? Sure, Natsuki. Where can I find you? Drax's place. Saori shuts. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Saori shuts the door on the two of us. I don't think she would care that Natsuki was staying with me. I should really sit down with Saori and explain the situation. Sooner rather than later, Natsuki and I head back home to eat and get settled in for the night. Hello Merkme, and it's me Merkme. Hello both of you, welcome to this. Wait, is this our place? Wow. Draxa, yeah? We barely have any food left. How are we supposed to make dinner? I don't know. Well, we'll have to go to the shops, but quickly, it won't be long before they close. I open the closet by the door and grab my jacket. You coming? Because I don't really know what I'm getting. Oh, it's getting pretty cold out there. I don't have a coat. A coat? A coat? Is that your place? No, Rex, I don't own one. Time to go clothes shopping. I hand Natsuki my coat for the time being. I'll hold on to this one for now then. I can handle the weather until we get to the shopping center. Are you sure? Because I really wouldn't want. It's fine, believe me. Come on, we're gonna have to hurry before the shops close. As we exit the house, a gust of chilly wind hits us both. Natsuki hurriedly puts my coat on. I shiver violently. We catch the bus and make our way to the store. On the route, the bus passes Natsuki's house. She shuffles down in her seat in an attempt to keep it out of her sight. I can understand. You okay? Natsuki wraps her arm around mine. Yeah. Shortly, the bus arrives at our stop, and we make our way to the mall. So, where'd you... Natsuki's already dragging me into a nearby clothing store where I can finish my sentence. I knew it! We are going clothes shopping. This background right here. This background right here. I know this one. This was made by that person that did that, Monica mod that I played a while back when it had all the custom backgrounds and the Monica sprites and all that. This background was made by that person. I wonder if this person got that person's permission to use it. I forgot the name of that mod though. She rips my jacket off and hands it to me. Oh, they're all so cute. The person is called Sukimaru on Twitter. I follow the person, and I don't know what the update is on that mod. I feel like he or she stopped working on it for now because they are posting a lot of like commissioned stuff on Twitter, and yeah, they're really good artists though. Oh, Draxa. It's the same person that drew that thingy that I forgot the person. person that posted on Discord. Was it you, Frozen? Frozen or Woo? Someone that posted on Discord. It was like Monica and Chie's jacket. Oh, Draxa, how do you like this one? Huh? Damn, business suit Natsuki. Sure, why not? I like it. Yeah, the person on the bag looks pretty nice. You know, it fits you perfectly too. Oh, and look at the scarf. It goes perfectly with it. Natsuki walks to the cash register to pay. Really, Snake? I thought you'd be disgusted by that. Natsuki, where'd you get the money from? Oh, here's your wallet. Well, I have to take it from my dad. Yeah, the grey shirt underneath is a little bit odd. But yeah, you're stealing it? It's not stealing. Well, I don't like thinking it is. It's usually for baking stuff. Sometimes manga. I was saving for the Parfait Girls box set, but this is more important. The clerk scans both her items and the total is a bit steeper than Natsuki expected. Begrudgingly, she brings the scarf back to the rack she found on. Aww. That's a good excuse to not have to draw the scarf. I have an idea. I grab the scarf while she's paying for the jacket and grab a black beanie for myself. Okay. You think this will look good on me? Maybe. Oh, Frozen. Oh, Our Time. That's what it is. Yeah. Our Time. Thank you for that, Frozen. It's really been 6 months since I played it. Wow, yeah, I don't know what the situation is with that mod, but that mod is freaking fantastic. I recommend everyone to try it out because it's so good. The custom artwork is actually the best I've seen in like really any DDLC mod. Place the 2 items on counter and the cashier gives me a sly smile, scanning my things. Natsuki is waiting for me outside. During the time we spent indoors, it had begun to snow outside. I wish it snowed. Could have done the scarf after all, huh? Just you wait. Natsuki begins to shiver as we wait. The snow begins to settle as the bus comes to a halt. Oh, the snow is beautiful. What snow? Yeah, we board the bus with our things and sit at the back. I give Natsuki the window seat. We sit together wordlessly as she becomes more entranced by the snowfall. It's a shame we'll be gone in the morning. They've been doing commissions when the person needs money for family. Oh, really? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I wish it'd stay a bit longer too. Yeah, that'll probably be a good thing to focus on. Rather than the mod, because technically you're not allowed to sell the mod. Because you don't own the rights to the game. Natsuki rests her head on my shoulder, still staring out the window. Yeah, me too. I actually really like those long scarves. You can really do crazy stuff with them. But I wear my my sister's scarf pretty much everywhere. It's the donut ones, the ones that are really like in a circle. Last post was on the DDLC subreddit. Yeah, Frozen. I mean, he or she does some really good stuff. I'm just saying, they're really good at drawing. This is nice. I wrap my arm around her. We stay this way for the remainder of the trip back home. And of course you'll go to that snake, of course you would. As we approach our stop, I grab all of our bags. The bus comes to a complete stop and we get off. Ooh, pretty. We're a short walk from the house. Damn, I like this. Now's probably a good time to... Hey, Draxa. How much was the hat after all? Oh, I actually don't have a clue. I only bought it so I could surprise you with this anyway. I pull out the scarf from inside the hat. Draxa, you really didn't have to buy me a scarf, you know. I know I didn't. I just wanted to. Hold it out and she reaches out to grab it. It's a really small looking scarf, like a short looking scarf. Draping around her neck, she bings at me speechless. Right, so Hey, look, that's pretty good. You can tell it's like a redrawing of the Sayori one. Okay. Now she grabs the sleeves of my jacket. I pull her in close and embrace the moment for as long as possible. That's pretty cute though. Her grip loosens a little. Just, sorry, you shouldn't be. Okay, I just can't stop myself. It's fine, Natsuki. In fact, this is great. Thanks for everything you've done for me. I never want this to end. Nor do I. Remain together for a little more. Eventually our responsibilities get the better of us and we separate. I take Natsuki by the hand and we walk to the grocery store. We grab all the ingredients we'll need for tonight and head on our way. Yep, definitely, Chris. Hey, Draxler. I can carry some of those for you. No need, it's my turn to do some heavy lifting. The pain in my shoulder slowly returns, leaving it aching. I do my best to ignore it. As we approach my house, I take a peek over to Sayori's window. The bedroom light is on. I think back to the hospital. Oh yeah, her dad. I mean, you first of all, you broke his door down, right? You have puke and bile laying on the ground. You probably rummaged through his kitchen, their kitchen, so it's probably a mess. I think back to the hospital. I told her I would be there for her no matter what. Did I break that promise by letting Natsuki stay with me? No, when I explained the situation with Natsuki, I do understand. I know her. We arrive back at my house. I set the bags onto the ground to unlock the door. Natsuki wanders toward the gate. I don't want to go inside. Not just yet. It sounds childish, but I kind of want to enjoy the snow. Only for a little longer. Well, wait there and I'll be right back. Swinging open the door to the house, I make a beeline for the refrigerator, and before she's gone, I hurriedly throw everything inside, not even bothering to take the food out of their bags. I return outside. Natsuki's nowhere to be seen. I knew it! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Whew. Dude, give me a heart attack. Split. From what seemed to be thin air, however, a snowball hits me square in the face. I recoil, stunned. Hey! That's it, if she wants a snowball fight, I'll give her a snowball fight. I duck for cover behind a bush as she's already packing another. I begin to collect my own. I hear her footsteps crash in the snow as she creeps towards me. As I poke my head around, I'm clipped by Natsuki's next snowball. Nice try, Baba. I return fire on her. I hit her in the back as she retreats toward the gate. Natsuki lets out a yelp and falls to the ground. Natsuki, now on her hands and knees, hold her back in pain, and before I actually threw a rock. Oh god, are you okay? I rush over to her side, taking a knee to make sure she's not injured. Natsuki, I'm so sorry. Natsuki scoops a mound of snow and throws it in my face. Ooh. She hops back onto her feet and runs inside, giggling. Stunned and covered in snow, I sit and process what just happened for a moment. That sounds very painful or astrological. Very painful. I brush myself off and head back inside. Natsuki is washing her back in the kitchen. Oh, washing her hands in the kitchen. You win this time. Don't think I'll fall for that again. Oh yeah? He leaves the water running for me as I proceed to wash my hands as well. I splash some room temperature water on my face. That's nice. Oh come on, I could have done so much worse. I dry my hands and face using a flannel. I open the fridge and start unloading the bag of ingredients under the counter. Pretty nice music. What do you think you're doing, Draxler? Sit your ass down, I'm cooking tonight. You don't want my help at all? Nope. I can handle it. I mean, you did your part by carrying everything for me. And it's the least I can do since you're letting me stay here. Shrug. Not about to say no to a meal cooked for me by Natsuki of all people. If you insist, I take a seat at the table. I'm right here in case you need a hand, okay? You just gonna watch me cook? Yes. That's a bad thing? Well, not... Excuse me? Not really. You might want to pay attention to what I'm doing, though. Hold on, chat, I need some water. Let me pour some water really quick. Water has been poured. Okay. Some ancient lore there, Snake. That costed $300. You might want to pay attention to what I'm doing though, considering you almost set your house on fire making those pancakes. Oh, we're making bacon. I can feel the blood rush to my face. You're never gonna live me down that one. Let me live that down, are you? Nope. Natsuki moves slowly around my kitchen. You really need to learn to manage your time in the kitchen. Cooking and baking should be fun, not a pain in the ass. And if it's stressing you out, then you're probably doing it wrong. It's very poetic of you, Natsuki. I might have heard it on a cooking show. Natsuki resumes her work as I watch from the table. Okay, now I just need to let this simmer for a few minutes and we'll be all set. Really? That quickly? What do you expect? I'm a pro, I can do it in no time. Natsuki begins to set the table. Wait, let me sort this out. I've done practically nothing anyway. I position the placemats and the silverware on both sides of the table. Natsuki divides the food onto our plates. The scent of chicken and sauteed vegetables fill the kitchen. It's only a stir-fried, Rex, so it's not that special. Must have seen the look on my face. Now I'm hungry. You sure? It smells great. She talks about it like it's nothing, but I can tell she's reveling in the compliment. We sit at the table and eat our dinner. After we're both finished, I take our dishes and place them in the dishwasher. I fill the sink full of hot, soapy water and I let the pan soak for a few moments. Natsuki's already made her way to the couch and started looking for something to watch. He shouts out to me from the next room over. Rexer! Anything you want to watch? Unless you've got something in mind, not really. I scrub the pan hastily and toss it in with the rest of the load. I enter my living room to find Natsuki staring out the window. Oh, it stopped snowing. It'll probably be gone by tomorrow. Hey, at least we got to have our fun with it, right? Natsuki nods in agreement. Natsuki flips through the channels. Soap, drama, comedy, soap, documentary, soap, game show, etc, etc. Ugh, there's never anything good on. I know, same as well. I just been watching Twitch. You want to look for a new movie instead? Sure, let's go to Netflix. I open the streaming app I like, and Natsuki begins to browse the selection. She picks a cutesy love story. Oh, rom-coms. I didn't even get a chance to read the title before she hits the play button. I love this movie so much. I used to watch it all the time because... Rex, I forgot. Music? Natsuki pauses the movie and turns to me. About everything. My father. I can see the tears forming in her eyes. He has a problem. He's been like this ever since my mum left us. Okay, so first her mum died on the other mod, and now her mum left them. Okay. I think I was 5. Looking back, I can get why she stopped talking to him. He was a terrible person before, but Why me? What did I ever do? I think my dad blames you for her leaving. Damn it, Chris. I mean, that makes sense as well. I think that's the reason he drinks so much. He always tells me I remind him of her and that he hates it. I honestly can't even speak. The sobbing is drowning her voice. Natsuki, just try and breathe, okay? Take your time. We don't have time to talk about this right now. We can save this for another day if... No. I need you to know. Drexler, since I was 14, he's resorted to borderline torturing me for existing. He only brings home food once a week, and it's usually just leftovers from a restaurant. When he drinks, he sees me as my mother. That day he saw me in the hospital, that wasn't even the worst. But believe me, I've tried to run away from him before. A couple of years ago, I found my mum's address. It's something like 11 years since I've seen her. There is comment if you... Wow, Snake. There is comment if you go to the DDLC mod subreddit. It should be like on the top of the list actually. If you sort it by like hot, it should be like the one of the most like upvotes and all that. And it's called Purist. Where is... Here's the thing. It's just something like 11 years since I'd seen her. Took the train to her city, and when I knocked on her door, she slammed the door in my face, telling me that she left for a reason, that she didn't want me. I came back home because nowhere else to go. He found I went to see my mother. That's when he really started to take his anger out on me. At the point I had to cover up makeup to be able to go to school. Of course, no one noticed. I secretly hoped that someone would think something was up, that I had to explain myself. They never did. I mean, I was trying to cover up, so I can't really blame them. She takes a moment, wiping her eyes with her sleeve. The other night, you know, the drinks, that was the only escape I could think of. I got him back to the doctor's a few hours after he saw me. He gave me painkillers for my ribs. I stole a bottle of wine from Dad's rack in the basement. Tried everything to get away from him, but every goddamn time, I would always fail. I have to go back. Raxa, I wanted to die. Really wanted it. All to get away from him. All the pills would have been enough. But I guess the few that I had left when I was ready to go weren't. I'm glad. Because you came to check on me. You were worried. You cared about me. I never thought I'd have this. I never thought I would feel this way. This the first time I can remember where I felt truly happy. All those years, all the pain, and nothing could change the past. But grab Natsuki by the shoulder and hold her tight. Natsuki buries her face into my chest. She's sobbing uncontrollably. I won't let anything happen to you, Natsuki. I promise. You're here now. I'm always here for you, no matter what. Do you understand? Nods her head, keeping it embedded in my chest. I sit there with her for a while. I don't know what else to do other than let her cry. She's held all of this in for so long. She needs to let it all out. After a long time, she sits back upright, wiping the tears from her face. While she's drying her eyes, I glance at the clock. It's getting really late. We plan on attending class tomorrow. We should go to bed. Although there really isn't much point in going. We've already missed a good part of the week anyway. Thank you, Draxo, for reading with me at the club, for helping me bake for the festival, saving my life, for everything really. It's no problem, Natsuki. I'll do it again for you. You're so sweet. Natsuki, from the day I laid eyes on you, I thought you were perfect. I tried to impress you. Okay, so this is clearly a Natsuki bias mod. If you didn't know already, with my trash poems, it's why I spent so much time with you. I really wanted to get to know you. Everything about you was just wonderful. But there's one thing I can't stand. You hid this pain from me. Could have helped sooner. I understand that you had your reasons for not telling me, but Natsuki, I really don't know what else to say other than I love you. Everything about you makes me feel a way I've truly never felt before. Natsuki doesn't know what to do. She sits there for a moment. I love you too. Weeping again, this time tears of joy it seems. She wraps her arms around me again, significantly tighter than before. I can't help but think back to the hospital. When Saori told me that she loved me, is this part of the reason I couldn't say it back? Yes, it is. Do you still want to watch this movie, Draxa? Poor Saori. Friend zoned again. Of course. We resumed the movie from the beginning. Spoilers? Geez, Snake. As the movie credits roll, I realize it's now early morning. I nudge Natsuki to stand and she follows. I head to the kitchen for a drink and Natsuki lingers behind me. Draxa, ... Can we, can we sleep together again? I really liked it, okay? Or, come on then. Natsuki and I head upstairs to her bedroom. I let her in to change first. She closes the door on me and I wait patiently outside. Just because I said I love you, that doesn't give you the right to peep. I know. I'll stay out, I promise. Of course I won't invade her privacy. Not without a consent anyway. And on that note, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a second time. So be right back, really quick. Break screen. Yeah, stretch as well. Oh jeez. Look at my lights.
I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy.
I will not be contained, Kappa.
I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Rebel against the system?
Okay. I'm back. I also, excuse me.
I'm a cool dude,
I
pretty
also
fly for an Asian guy.
ate a single block of
He
hazelnut
break the
chocolate,
silence if a mode only will be deleted with a
and
snap
my
of my
cat
finger.
is currently eating his food outside my room. Can't hear it, but it definitely crunch. Water. The twitchy Aussie badger. Thanks, man. Are you from Australia by any chance? Ah. Thank you for the quacks and frozen and snake. Thank you. Oh, my teeth.
I'm a cool dude.
Excuse me.
Pretty
Oh,
fly
Jesus
for
Christ.
an Asian guy.
Long-time donator, long-time viewer. My waifu and I have been watching the streams since 2017 and they've always been a blast. Donation goes to the hateful boyfriend, Royalty Root 100%.
Thank you. We have a $5 donation from a Frozen Fear that says as follows. Thank you very much, Justin. Anyway, there's no more time for donations. You want a helpful boyfriend with Royalty Root? Okay, we have currently met the donation goal for helpful boyfriend Royalty Root. So good job, everyone. Yeah, woo! Anyway, hey Alcott, how you doing, man? Also, yeah, follow. Thank you for the follows, everyone. I should just be a visual novel stream from now on. Okay, anyway, last time we left off. I mean, I was planning on 100%ing Helpful Boyfriend anyway, so yeah. Okay, so the last sentence we left off on was consent. Okay, I'm ready. Come in. I inch the door open and Natsuki is already in bed. I grab my pajamas from my drawer and take off my top as... Did you really just... in front of me? What's the problem? Natsuki seems tense. As if she wants to say something but is withholding it. Dummy. Oh, right. I was about to get undressed in front of her. Do I ever stop and think about anything? No, you don't, because you are the MC. You are the MC that has that trope of being completely stupid about everything. Moving out into the hall for a moment, I get changed into my pajamas. I come back in. I climb onto bed after turning off the light. Natsuki immediately rolls over and holds me tight, as she did the night before. Good night, Rexa. Good night, chat. What's Friday? I have a feeling the mod's gonna end soon on Sunday or something. Beep. 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 Jerk awake, waking Natsuki as well. Sorry. Gotta turn my phone off. Natsuki lays back down and closes her eyes. It's fine, Draxa. Check my phone to see who tried to call me. Also, yeah, I agree, Alcott. They did a really good job with the artwork. Saori's mother? Can't be good. Ooh. Climbing out of bed and moving into the hall, I call her back and ask if everything's alright. No, everything is not alright. She explains to me that Saori had a meltdown last night. That's historical. Screaming that she wanted to die, that life is nothing but pain, nothing but seemingly endless suffering. She tells me that Saori had been admitted to the hospital. Apparently the two of them will be back in a few days. She also instructs me to check my mail. Ooh. Apparently Saori came back last night to see us when we got back. Instead of knocking, she dropped the letter off. Wish Saori and her, well, I wish Saori and her well and head downstairs. Can't believe this happened again. At the foot of the door, there's an envelope with my name on it. Tearing it open, I begin to read. Saori. Life isn't work. It's nothing but suffering. Day by day, my mind is fluttering. Thoughts of death, depression is rising. If I end up dead, it won't be surprising. I stare at the wall and think about this. I've been feeling this way since I was a kid. I stare at my knife, not that too messy. Oh. Think of some pills swallowed in vain. I think of a gun in my head I would aim. I would sleep sound and not have to take the pain and the suffering I live through each day. I'm mentally exhausted trying to keep up, but all I want is to sleep and never wake up. Also, yeah, I'm aware that the Photoshop's pretty obvious, but it's still decent. Compared to, you know, other... Can't believe what I'm reading. Not again. I'm glad her mum took her to the hospital. I noticed a note written on the back. I wish I was her. Wonder who she means. Feels sick. I can't believe this. Natsuki walks up behind me. What's the matter? I wordlessly hand her the poem. Oh god. Natsuki's about to hand it back to me before she notices a scribble on the back. Wait, there's more. It takes her a second to process what it meant. She loosens her grip on the paper, letting it fall out of her hands. Ugh. How does she even... No clue. We both stand in the doorway for a moment. Eventually, we both take a seat on the couch together. A call, maybe ask her mum if she wants you to visit. That's a good idea. I ring Sayori's mother and she answers right away. I ask if Sayori would like me to visit. According to her, she'd love it. I let her know I'll be there as soon as I can. Looks like I'm going right now. Excuse me. Going with? No, I don't really want to get involved. Yeah, it's probably for the best. So you'll be okay here by yourself for a few hours? Yeah, I'll just watch TV or something. I think I'll get my clothes washed. I've been wearing this stuff for 2 days now. Alright, sure. I take my phone and my keys off the table. I nip her on the cheek as I pass by her seat again. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. And before her dad comes, and yeah, she's dead. I lock the door behind me, heading to the bus stop. I barely make it to my stop in time. It's only a short ride to the hospital. I enter through the emergency doors. Moving as quickly as is allowed, I find the reception desk and explain that I'm here to visit Sayori. Or Monica goes crazy and, you know, does something to her. Yeah. They give me Sayori's room number. Uptime? Is uptime broken? Oh, he's got it wrong. I move quickly to the mental health wing. I find her number and enter the room. Sayori. Sayori's mother leaves the room to give us privacy. Oh look, Yuri's the only sane one in his mod. Yeah, hydration bot works, Alcott. In about 15 minutes, he should see another message from him. I found your poem. Figured. Sayori, what's the matter? I told you I'm always here for you. Speak to me. Well, last night I wanted to... All I could hear through the door was you. You and her laughing. It's like the two of you are laughing at me. Sayori, you don't understand. No, I get it. It makes perfect sense. Sayori, do you know how much it hurts to see you so happy? To know that I'll never be needed? Feels like a knife is being plunged in my chest, and Draxler, over and over and over again. Okay, so this is like a variation of her speech from the base game. And I can't stand it anymore. Sorry, Nazi is staying with me because... Actually, you don't need to rub it in. You're happy with her, you don't need me anymore. There's no point in hiding it. Just go. Sorry, please, just let me explain. Just go away, please. Having heard the commotion, the nurse peeks her head through the door. Also, there's a problem. Please just get him out of here. Jesus Christ, man, just say it. Please wait. Implying the nurse's request to leave, I'm forced to make my own way out of the way. I'm escorted back to the reception area where I'm instructed to leave. As I'm walking down the street, Saudi's words ring in my mind. I caused this. This is my fault. Can't believe this is happening again. Turning the corner to my stop, I watch as the bus speeds off. God damn it. I begin my walk home back to my house. It took me a lot longer to get back home than I thought. I open my front door. Natsuki, you there? No, she's not. No answer. I check downstairs, but she's nowhere to be found. Natsuki? I head upstairs and hear a rustling coming from the guest room. I gently open the door. Let's go. It's pretty good artwork for her hair. Natsuki punches me in the stomach, almost dropping a towel in the process. Do you even knock? Sorry. Get out, pervert. Sorry. I managed to get that out before Natsuki slams the door in my face. Near keeling onto my knees, winded, I gasp for air. It takes me a moment to collect myself, but I get back to my feet. On the hallway, I repeatedly apologize through the door. Oh, Drexel, you gotta be more careful. You could have seen me. You know. I know, it was an accident. Sorry, okay? You didn't need to hit me so hard, though. I wasn't sure it was you until I'd really hit you. I'm sorry, too. Please knock next time, okay? I will, don't worry. Now give me a minute to get ready. Sure, I guess I'll just be in my room. I retreat to my room and wait. While I'm sat at the computer, my phone pings from across the room. I'm just gonna say yes, astrological. I mean, you remember his reaction to seeing all the adorably cute girls in the club? While I'm sat at the computer, my phone pings from across the room. Picking it up, I see it's a text from Yuri? How'd you get my number? Is this Drax's number? It's Yuri. I have no choice but to reply. Yeah, it's me. What's up? I need to talk to you about what you saw yesterday. Stare at it for a minute. She wants to talk about the cuts, or are you talking about your arms? Takes a moment to respond, sending over a sizable paragraph. Yes. I was never given a chance to explain myself. I'm going to have to be careful with how I word my sentences. Well, I'm going to ask the questions then. Alright? Did you cut yourself because you might be depressed? No, I'm not depressed. In fact, it's quite contrary. The pain is what motivates me. It's so exhilarating, it's almost like a high. And how did you start? Takes the time writing out her response. The 3 pips indicating that she's typing flicker one by one. Eventually her explanation comes out as a large paragraph. Well, I've always had a morbid fascination with knives from when I was young. Before I started, I just collect them, all different styles, engravings, colors. Damn, she must have loved playing CSGO then. They really are beautiful. And well, while reading a book some time ago, the topic came up. I was only going to try it once to see what it felt like, but it grew into a fully fledged addiction. I know, courtesy of Monica, and that's not a good position to be in, but I can't stop. There's just something about the blade effortlessly slicing over my skin that excites me. Ooh, it's such a thrill. Can't help it anymore, the sensation is too powerful. It's not healthy. This is something else. I don't even know what to do, but there's something nagging in my mind. Thinking of Monica, how'd she find out? Another few minutes pass. Another paragraph. It was one day after the club had ended, no more than 2 weeks ago. I don't remember what I was doing at the time, but my sleeve slipped up and Monica saw everything. Spoke about it for a few hours. She even invited me to her house to speak in private. She tried to help, I could tell she cared, but nothing she suggested actually worked. After she had to shut down the literature club's festival, she took it out on me. She assumed I was going to blame her, even though I really didn't think any less of her when she had no choice but to postpone it. All I said was that she should have tried to get in contact with everybody before the festival started. He didn't really take it well. He threatened me, telling me not to make a scene about the festival in front of the rest of you or she'll tell everyone about my arms. I was very shaken by what she said. Not just because of what she was threatening, but because I'd never seen that side of her. And if I'm honest with you, Draxler, he scares me. Once again, I'm at a loss for words. I don't know the full story, I can't approach it now. Hesitate. Anything, I just want to convince Yuri to seek professional help with her self-harm. If I have a say in it, that can't go on any longer. I see. Excuse me. And have you considered getting help for your arms? How can I convince myself to get help when I'm the best I've ever been? The best she's ever been? I don't think she understands what she's getting herself into. Not to say that I fully do. Right. I can hear Natsuki moving through the house, humming to herself. Well, I've got to go. See you later. Alright, Drax, I'll speak to you another time. In the club, perhaps. I just wanted to thank you for trying to help. Even if it won't change much, it shows that you care. Smiley emoji. I do care. Bye, Yuri. I send her a final text, throwing my phone onto my bed. Natsuki knocks on my door. Yeah, come in. See, it's not that hard, Drax. I said I was sorry. What more do you want? Oh, I know. You can carry my Parfait Girls collection home for me. So, this is your home now, huh? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean like that. I just thought I could. You know, stay here. I'm a little worried I took my teasing too far. I say no to her. Well, of course, Natsuki. I wasn't trying to tease you. Though, now that you mentioned staying, you might actually need this. Turning to my backside drawer, I rummage through it for a second, looking for my spare house key. My phone beeps and Natsuki beats me to checking it. Opening the message, Natsuki recoils, dropping my phone to the floor, disgusted. Hey, watch it! As I go to pick up the phone, I see for myself what second Natsuki. It's a picture of Yuri. She's sitting on her bed, her scarred arm is covering her otherwise bare legs. She's wearing a purple bra, a small crimson heart drawn on her left breast with a red marker. Or at least I hope it is. That's not a red marker, that's I don't know how to respond. Close my messages down, I throw my phone back onto the bed. He is distraught. Draxler, what the hell was that doing on your phone? I don't know, and her arms, we were talking about her arms before. I told her to get some help, but she wasn't listening to me. Natsuki, I promise you I didn't say anything to encourage her to send something like that to me. I retrieve my phone from my bed and show Natsuki the messages regarding her arms. Purposely keep the messages regarding Monica hidden, as I don't want Natsuki to jump to conclusions. She's as confused as I am. Yuri, she needs serious help. Clearly. But why'd she send that to you? And be so open about this with you? Oh, well, I saw her arms yesterday. As before, I omit Monica from the incident. He told me not to tell anyone, so I didn't. Because I didn't know what the hell else to do. Drax, you know we're gonna have to talk to her about this. It's not helpful to be cutting like that. It doesn't help that she clearly gets off doing it. There must have been something in her head that made her think that this was okay. That is a complete lie, Snake. Don't listen to him. I've known Yuri for as long as I've been at the club, and yeah, she gets overly attached the moment anyone shows any attention. I hate to say that, but it's true. Holy crap, I've never seen anything like that before. Well, we'll talk to her the next chance we get, okay? Alright, Draxler. Oh, and before I forget, take the spare house key from my desk drawer and hand it to Natsuki. To my surprise, Natsuki's mood seems to completely shift. Pauses for a moment before jumping into my arms. Draxler, thanks. You're the best boyfriend ever. As those words escape Natsuki's mouth, she jumps back. That was the first time she's called me that. I can't help but smile. Hearing her call me that made the text with Yuri, Monika's argument, everything melt away. When I was high school, a random girl came to me and showed off herself. Damn, astrological, that sounds crazy. That didn't matter. The more time I spent with Natsuki, the more frequently I felt this way. Waking up next to her, reading with her, hearing her tell me she loves me, feeling her arms wrapped around me. I never thought I could feel this way about someone. Natsuki, you're the best girlfriend I could have asked for. Hey, you're just saying that, aren't you? No, Natsuki, I'm not just saying that. I love you more than words can let me describe. What's official then? Yeah, I guess so. I love you so much. I pull Natsuki close to me, holding her tight. She pulls back for a moment and stares at me. I lift her chin up and kiss her. Natsuki buries her face into my chest again and squeezes me as tight as she can. I never want this to end. The two of us stay locked in this embrace for what seems like an eternity, but in reality probably only lasts a few minutes. Just as we're separating, the doorbell rings. You want to get that? Ooh, who could that be? I nod. Natsuki heads back to the bathroom, and I head downstairs. Who's that? I wasn't expecting any visitors today. I peer through the peephole. It's Monika, waiting patiently for an answer. How does she know where I live? I crack the door open and slip outside. Hi, Draxler. Oh, hey. Shouldn't you be at school? Shouldn't you? Touché. What do you want? I have to apologize for the past few days. I wasn't that very nice to anyone. I just had a lot going on this past weekend. Sorry doesn't fix everything, you know. No. I just need to tell you something. I know this doesn't excuse my actions. What is it? Hydration bot. Hello. I told my parents about the festival. They told me how disappointed they were in me. I think I have no control over my club. The fact that I couldn't get 4 people to show up on a special day like that. Drax, I've only ever expected the best from me. There's a reason I always try to be so perfect all the time. That's why I've been so harsh this week. I was trying to control things I shouldn't be. Monika... What about Sayori? You saw her poem? I lower my voice a little. You knew it was a suicide note. The record, Draxler. I didn't. I was worrying, sure, but I never interpreted it as that. She ended up confessing everything to me over text on Wednesday. But still, it's okay if you don't accept my apology, Draxler. Okay, so in this mod, Monika is not self-aware. I understand. I was heartless. Maybe not self-aware yet. I said things I don't think I'll ever be able to take back. I know that. Can't say that I forgive you for what you've said and done to all of us. Especially what you did to Yuri. Oh. But seeing your perspective, I think I'm willing to give you a second chance. All I needed. Front door opens. Oh, there you are. What the hell are you doing here? Draxler, why is she here? Natsuki, she's here to apologize. Wait. What are you doing here, Natsuki? That doesn't matter. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Of all people to find out. Something going on between you two, isn't there? He changed the subject. Monica, we accept your apology. Hey, speak for yourself. We'll see you at the club later, okay? Slowly inch the door shut, but Monica resists. Ha 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 ha, not yet. Didn't answer my question, Drax. My brain goes blank. I'm panicking internally. I don't want her to know about Natsuki and I for fear of her intervening. But I also don't want Natsuki to be offended if I lie. Hey, look, a choice. I mean, probably gonna tell the truth. Yeah, it's probably for the best. I don't know how much this will affect the ending or anything at all. I mean, lying's just gonna make things worse, so... Yeah. I've already saved, so we can always come back to this. Tell her to leave. Yep, third option, just get out. How much you want to bet the choice won't matter? Yeah, probably. Tell the truth, man. Well, Natsuki and I... we're dating. Don't worry, we'll keep it out of the club. I promise. Hope so. I can't bring myself to meet Monica's eyes. The whole situation is so embarrassing. Actually, your face is so red. It was yours, Natsuki. You two are pretty cute together. I am not cute. Oh wow, clearly Drags thinks so. She's right, you know. Shut it! Can you please change the subject? Yeah, I'd love to. Well, Monica, I'm still mad at you for the horrible things you said to all of us. Good, I deserve it. Be mad at me all you want. Came here to let Drax know how terrible I felt about all of this. And well, you too now, I guess. You really mean it? Or is it always just a ploy to get us to go to the club again? Oh, both. I started the club so everyone can have a nice place to read and discuss literature. And to hang out, make friends. I don't want that destroyed. Just like I don't want our friendship to be destroyed. Drax, do you believe her? I stopped for a moment, thinking over. Can Monica really expect me to forgive her after what she said to Saori and did to Yuri? Could I actually do it?
I'm a cool dude.
I mean,
pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Everything changed when the Monukas attacked.
The Monukas? Thank you very much, Chris. I mean, considering her explanation, I feel kinda sorry for the pressure she's being put under. Pretty much did, Master. I mean, the base game was already a visual novel to begin with, so that doesn't take away from what her outbursts did. I'm certainly not about to forget it, but as long as it doesn't happen again, I think I can. Oh yeah, I do. Especially after what she told me. Okay, well... I'm gonna trust Drax on this one. I understand, Chris, you gotta prepare for the winter. You gotta store your bits in preserved jars. Like in Stardew Valley. Which will take 3 days to get ready. I guess we'll see you at the club later then. Oh yeah. Yeah, Monica's not aware just yet. Thank you, I promise, no more outbursts. It better not be. Monica turns to leave but stops herself. Draxa, do you know if Saori's home? Couldn't find her at school. She's the last one of you I need to apologize to, and she isn't answering your calls. I'm not sure. You can knock if you want, it's worth a try. Right, thank you two again. I'm sorry. See you later. As Monica walks away briskly, Natsuki pulls on my sleeve. Let's go back in. I open the door and head to the kitchen. There's some time before we have to go. Do you want something to eat? Sure. Something about Natsuki seems off. I can't pin what it is, but something's bothering her. Could it be Monica? Wrong, Natsuki. Do you think the other girls accepted Monica's apology? I don't know. Well, hope so. It'd be weird if we show up and it's only Monica and us. It wouldn't really be the same. Natsuki's right, I didn't think about that. The club will the club would without a doubt be different without Yuri and Saori. Hopefully they accept her apology too. Damn, Potter, what a good plot. You should submit that to the subreddit and get someone to make it. Or you can make it yourself. About half an hour, after about an hour of lounging around watching TV, I realized how soon the school day was going to end. We should get going. Give me a second. I head back to my room and quickly get changed. You're ready, right? Well, I still don't have my uniform, but there isn't much I can do about that. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's get going. Natsuki locks the door behind us. As we walk down the street, I feel her fingers curl around mine. We continue towards the school. Excuse me. God, these faded black screens always freak me out. Natsuki, a little more comfortable being affectionate in public, takes my hand in hers. As we enter the gates of the school, I see Yuri walking across the courtyard. Hey, Yuri! Yuri drops her books. She must have not seen us. Letting go of Natsuki's hand, I reach down to help her. Oh, sorry, Yuri. It's okay. You just startled me. I take you here for the club? Yeah, pretty much. You coming? Yeah, Yuri, are you? Yuri nods her head in agreement. Good, come on then. Yeah, finally going to school. Like actual students. Oh, what a happy and cheerful song. We all start off the day in the club as we usually do. Natsuki and I head off to the closet to pick out the next volume. Yuri has her head buried in yet another novel.
Cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Yuri shows the marker heart.
Jesus Christ, Chris, you thirsty man. Drink some water. Hey, Falcon. Welcome to the DDLC mod. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Monika's off in the corner writing something in her notebook. Saori is absent as she has been a lot recently. I'll be lying if I said I wasn't worried about her, but there isn't much I can do now. Baxter, come on! Monika perks her head up and gives me a smirk. I really wish she hadn't showed up this morning. I join Natsuki under the window, our usual spot. He's already grabbed the next volume, parfait girls. Hey, lovebirds, so much for keeping me out of the club. Ah, give it a break, Monika. It's not like that. You know the text in this series is tiny. Yeah, well... yeah, Drax is right. Not only that, we've always said like this. Exactly. What's the problem? I was just making a joke. Never mind. Monika walks away without another word. Maybe giving her a second chance, but Natsuki isn't as forgiving as me. I really can't blame her. I'm not entirely certain why I'm even here. I'd certainly rather be back home with her. Jesus Christ, what is happening in this mod? Well, it'd probably end up being worth coming here today if we can take her manga home with us. Hey. Hey. Natsuki waves her hand in my face, clicking her fingers to get my attention. Hey, ready to flip the page yet? Sorry. I wasn't paying attention, and there will be no cuck art in this chat room. Jeez, sorry, I just get distracted easily. Fine, Rexa. I'm just glad to have Monika clear some throat. Yeah, it's true, this game came out nearly a year ago in September, I think? Oh yeah, the music's actually very good. Okay, everyone. I note the page we left off with. Is there still a mod that, like, isn't positive? Plenty? I'm sure there are plenty of mods that are just horrifying and creepy and all that. Natsuki and I join Yuri and Monika back in the center of the club room. Does anyone have any poems they want to share today? Wow, does anyone? But Saori isn't here yet. Can we wait? couldn't get a hold of Sayori either earlier. I doubt she'll be joining us. Sayori. I really do hope she's getting the help she needs. I may not love her the way she loves me, but doesn't mean I don't love her at all. I've known her for the majority of my life. It kills me to see her in such pain. Well, okay then.
Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Natsuki, you maggot, get into uniform, monkeys.
Thank you very much, Chris, for the one bit. You need to carefully ration those bits for the winter. Yuri falls back into her novel. Monica sits back at her desk, clearly agitated at everyone's lack of effort. Natsuki and I head back to the closet to continue reading. Wow. Come on, man, at least try. Yeah, I see Alcott. But trust me, there are, you know, some creepy messed up ones out there as well. I guess it's just because people want to make, you know, try and make this an actual romance visual novel, so... minutes pass by like seconds, and before either of us realize it, the meeting is over. Wow, Potter, how could you? How could you say that? Ready? Yeah, let's go. Oh, good, Alcott. I don't like typing on my phone either. Yeah, see you guys tomorrow. It's the weekend tomorrow. It's the weekend tomorrow, dummy. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Alright. No need to rub it in, guys. As Natsuki and I were walking out the door, Monica halts us. Chotto matte kudasai. I can walk you home, Natsuki. Wait, what? What? What are you trying to do, Monica? You stay away from my wife. No. I'm going over to Drax's. Yeah, we want to, keep reading. Wink, wink. Well, another time then. Monica smiles sweetly. It's unsettling due to her behavior the past few days. But if she's trying to give us a reason to forgive her, then maybe she's being genuine. It's my wife, Chris. Natsuki and I never get the halls to the front doors. Yeah? Crap, my collection! You want me to get it? I'll only be a second. Just... You should probably come with me in case, you know, something happens. If you want. I'll be right back. I take off through the vacant halls as music stops playing. I hope Monica hasn't left yet. Don't tell me Monica destroyed the manga. I make it back to the club before she locks the door. Hey? Hey? Sorry, I forgot something. Oh, no problem. I want to talk to you anyway. Monica follows me towards the closet. She blocks the door, looking at me expectantly. Well? What? You remember what I said about living near you, right? I've seen her going to a place an awful lot. Looks to me like she hasn't been home in days. Or school. You've been skipping as well. Monica, it's none of your business. Oh, but it is. I can't have my club members missing school. It reflects poorly on the club. Yeah, I get that. We've just been... In what? In hiding? No? Are you sure? Kinda weird you never invited me in. Are you too ashamed to be together or something? No. It's not like that at all. Well, that's how it looks from the outside looking in, Draxler. You two have to attend Monday. All day of school. This isn't a discussion. Oh, okay. We'll be here. Good. Monica moves to the side, allowing me to access the closet. I grab Natsuki's Parfait Girls collection box and leave Monica behind. Are you taking that? Natsuki and I read a lot at home. I hear the lock click as I make my way back to the front doors. Wow, Chris, Jesus. Natsuki is waiting for me. Let's go! Monica's line of questioning made me a little uneasy. Does she know that we've been basically living together? More importantly, does she know why? She's only known that we're a couple for a few hours. It's not like Natsuki would tell Monica that she's living in my place, or why she is. Rexa? Snap out of it! Did you even hear a word I said? Oh, Natsuki, I'm sorry. I just got a lot on my mind right now. Whatever, I'll tell you later, okay? Excuse me. We walk for a few minutes and we reach our house. Natsuki unlocks the door for me as I have my hands full. I rest the collection on the kitchen table. Write your way into her heart, Jesus Christ. Isn't that like the main tagline for this game as well? Certainly sounds like one. So, do you want to read or watch a show? I actually have to go and do something quick. I want to try to explain to Saori what's going on, again. I'll be back in a few hours at most. Oh, okay. Unless you want to come with me? Wait till a second, thinking. But not really. I don't think she wants to speak to me right now. It's alright. Oh, I'll speak to you later, yeah? Yeah. I give her a kiss and leave again. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen now. I wait for a few minutes before the bus arrives. As the bus navigates through the residential area, I see Natsuki's house. Father's car is still absent from the driveway. That reminds me. I still don't have my uniform, but there isn't much I can do about that. I jolt to my feet and signal for a stop. Are you really gonna break into his house again? I rush off the bus and walk quickly down the street. Oh, so Alucard, the thing is though, so Sayori loves the MC, but then Sayori saw like MC and Natsuki dating, and so she's all like sad and upset, and then she had like a mental breakdown. So yeah. I rush off the bus and walk quietly down the street. My heart is pounding. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? I should be going to visit Sayori, but I walk around to the alleyway behind Natsuki's house. I manage to open the gate from my side. I creep to the sliding doors we escaped through. Please open. I reach for the handle. I give it a firm but careful push and the door slides open. Then before her dad's home and his car is just like somewhere else, I stand motionless in Natsuki's house waiting for any idea as to what I'm doing here. Clothes, toiletries, everything I can carry. But, oh, this dude. I quickly head up the stairs and burst into Natsuki's room. Nothing has been touched. The empty wine bottle and pill container lay on Natsuki's bed. The mess is still over the floor. A shiver crawls down my spine. Grim. I begin to rifle through her belongings. I clear a closet of all clothes I can see, piling them on top of the bed. Oh, are you going to? Okay. I notice a large black suitcase in the corner of the room. Perfect. Unzipping the suitcase, I quickly jam her uniform, pajamas, casual clothes, and underwear into it. Disc? Alright. I sweep all of her makeup and accessories into my bag. One last look around the room and my eyes lock on the bottle. I lift the overpacked suitcase onto my back, holding the handle on my shoulder and make my way to the main floor. I sit the suitcase down near the door and make my way down to the basement. Okay, so Falcon, near the beginning of the mod, we found Natsuki drinking, getting drunk. She also had pills that she was trying to overdose herself with, and she like vomited and threw up and all that, and she nearly died. So yeah, that's why she's at our house. I sit the suitcase down near the door and made my way down into the basement. Why the basement? Ugh, I flick the light on but to no avail. I clumsily bump around until eventually finding my way to the wine rack. Why grab the wine? Just buy wine. Jeez. I grab 4 bottles as many as I can carry. I haven't a clue as to what I've taken. I hope it was expensive. Feeling the weight of the bottles in my bag, I realize there's no way I'll be able to carry this all the way home. Can't legally buy. I mean, maybe in this world, the age of alcohol is like 18. I have to take the bus as far as possible. I check my phone for the time. Not too late. If I hurry, I can make it to the next stop. Bye-bye, Sayori. I'm sorry I missed you again. I move as quickly as possible up the stairs. I grab the suitcase and slip through the door. I inch the door closed, hopes of not making any sound. I turn and make a mad dash for the bus stop. Thank God this thing has wheels. Oh yeah, the carpet is still rancid from vomit and blood and bile and all that good stuff. I can see the bus rounding the corner as I exit the alley. Oh crap. Before I know it, it's gone. Great. Now I have to walk all the way home with this. That's the second time today I've missed the bus. The adrenaline is tearing through my veins. Oh yeah, Alcott, I see. Good old Dead by Daylight, the game that John plays like every day. Can't believe I did that. Didn't get caught. Well, not yet anyway. Not yet. Nighttime. I ended up having to take multiple breaks. Even one stop at a coffee shop for a drink. But I'm almost home. As I walk past Saori's house, guilt begins to surround me. I should have gone and tried to talk with her. Shake the feeling and pick up my pace as much as I can. I get to my front door and Natsuki opens it before I can get my keys out. I bring the suitcase into the house and Natsuki begins to question me. Rexa, I saw you through the window. What the hell is all this? Never thought about how I was going to explain this. It's your stuff. What do you mean, my stuff? I lay the suitcase down in the living room, hanging my jacket over the back of a chair. I lay my bag down near the table. Thankfully, the bottles don't audibly shift. Natsuki stares at me. A few long moments pass. Natsuki? Can't believe this. There's no way you'd... Natsuki hesitates to reach for the zipper. She finally opens the main pouch, revealing the majority of her wardrobe. She just opens the front pocket, spilling some of her makeup and accessories onto the living room floor. Natsuki is trembling. I'm sorry, I didn't think... Oh! Natsuki literally jumps onto my arms. What do you do with the arm? I love you. Love you so much. Why'd you... Well, you would have been stuck with only a couple of pairs of clothes otherwise. And if you're moving in properly, then you need to just start moving too. Besides, he wasn't there. It was probably my only chance to... she's totally speechless. Grinning stupidly. Oh my god, this mod. Rexa, I'm yours. You mean what I think you mean? Absolutely. I ran my arm around Natsuki's waist and she pushes me under the couch on my back as she climbs on top. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Ugh, I need some water. Ran my arms around Natsuki's waist and she pushes me down on the couch on my back as she climbs on top of me. I feel her fingers run through my hair as I kiss her neck. I can't help myself, neither can she. Hey, it's Saturday. As willing as I'd be to stay with Natsuki like this for the rest of my life, my phone's buzzing beckons me. She's fast asleep, so I do my best to escape her delicate grip without waking her. Retrieving my phone from my pants, I look out the window. Must be early morning. I should have disabled my alarm for the weekend. I shrug it off and pull my shirt over my shoulders. Okay, so Monica told us to go to school on Monday, so that's probably where the climax is going to happen, so to speak. I noticed a folded piece of paper on my desk as I pulled my pants up. My name's printed on the front and Natsuki's writing. It's okay, we're fine. We're fine, guys. As long as there's no actual, you know, imagery, then it should be fine. Open it. Oh, another poem. Okay, let's see. Hero, I looked at the sky and can't help but wonder. How you kept my life from being torn asunder? Was it you being nice to me when no one else would? Was it reading together and thinking it good? Was it your poems? Your words entranced me, making me feel weightless. For those moments, bliss was so close I could almost taste it. Then you would go, back home, leaving me alone with him. Every night was a struggle, that's the least I could say. It only got worse day by day, till you saw me. I tried to hide I've been treated like this way. I had a plan to escape. I would sleep and never wake, but again you came to save me. You saved me from the pain, you saved me from the hunger, you saved me from me. You showed me back to the path. Filled me with your love and our laughs. You're my hero. Oh, true. I mean, mentally, yeah. But, like, actually on screen. Oh. The feeling of weightlessness takes hold of me once more. A warmth radiating from my chest pulsates throughout my body. I read the poem multiple times. The feeling grows more intense. I place the poem on my desk next to my computer. Careful not to wake Natsuki as I close the bedroom door, I make my way downstairs. I make enough coffee for the two of us in case she wants some. I sit at the kitchen table and wait. Yeah, that is true, Frozen. I mean, Sayori is. Yeah, she's dead. She's probably dead. Natsuki waves her hand in front of my face. Earth to Drexler! Anyone in there? Oh, hey, sorry, I didn't hear you come downstairs. That for me? Oh, well, both of us, but... Natsuki takes 2 mugs from the cupboard, handing me one as I stand up to pour myself a drink. Thanks. I return the milk jug to the refrigerator. Natsuki and I take our coffees to the living room. Hey. Yeah? I found your poem. Yeah? Yes. I hand her the folded paper. I loved it. Oh. This is the only mod I've watched. Oh, I see. Astrological. Well, you're, I guess, welcome to the mod. I've done plenty of mods before this one as well. So yeah. Am I really your hero? What else could you be, dummy? Natsuki kisses me on the cheek and giggles to herself. I smile warmly back. Yeah, the one I played yesterday, Summer Hope, that was pretty good. I liked it. So, what you want to do today? No clue. He gives me a playful grin. I beam back at her, only interrupting it to take a sip of my coffee. It's unusually sweet. It's wrong. What's the matter? Can't handle a cup of coffee? Knocks on my right arm jokingly. What? No, it's not that. Something messed up is bound to happen. I mean, a lot of the Reddit comments on this mod were just like, oh, it's so sad at the end, like crying sad, and how people wanting them to make a happy ending, but then the creator was just like, no, there's no happy ending. It's just sweeter than I normally have it. Oh yeah, I put a couple of teaspoons of sugar into yours while you weren't looking. I was just making your cup the same way I made mine. You like it? It's a little too sweet for my taste, but I don't mind all that much. Just let me know next time, okay? Yeah. I beckon for her to come and sit on the couch next to me. She hops over, careful not to spill her own drink. I turn on the TV as I wrap my right arm around Natsuki's shoulder, hugging my mug in my left. She dives her head. Oh, not dives. She digs her head into my chest and uses her spare head to flick through the channels with the remote. After a while, she settles on something to watch. We lays about together for hours, watching a film and two TV programs. After a while, Natsuki speaks up. I'll be right back. What's up? I gotta use the toilet quickly. Sure, go ahead. I'll pause this here. As Natsuki leaves the room, I hit the pause button. I'm enjoying Natsuki's company quite a bit more than the film we're watching now. And this is one of my favorite films. I hear the toilet flush distantly, and as I wait for the return, I hear her rush into my room. What's she up to? A minute or so later, Natsuki returns with a scowl, my phone in hand. Wait, why does she have my phone? It's for you. Hands me the phone. Currently engaged in the call for unknown number. That's what I was thinking, monkey. Hello? Rexa, we need to talk about Yuri. Taken aback. Does Monica want to know about what Yuri told me? Sent. I'm listening. In person, I mean. As soon as possible. Fine. Where? A little cafe on the other side of town. It's a couple of blocks down from Natsuki's place. You'll know where it is. I'll pay. Alright, I guess I'll see you there in about half an hour? Alright, sounds good. She hangs up. I pocket my phone as I get out of my seat and make my way to the hallway. I grab my jacket from the wall-mounted hanger and pull it over me. You wanna come with? Sure thing. Good, because I wasn't looking forward to having to face Monica alone. Yeah, after what she did. Even if she did apologize after, you never know. Throwing my jacket on, I peek out the door and see that the area is still cold, and it's raining as if to add insult to injury. The cafe is too close to warrant getting a bus, which means we'll have to stomach the weather. Ready? Just a second. I'll just get my coat and we can go. Who's Sayori? Who's Sayori, chat? I've never heard her. Never heard about her. Who's she? Wait, Rexa, you see my scarf? Yeah, it should be in the closet as well. Can't see it. I look in the closet and see it on the shelf that's out of Natsuki's reach. I grab it and hold it over her head. It's right here, silly. Natsuki attempts to snatch from my hand but fails to jump high enough. A couple more times she hops up in the air and tries to catch it but to no avail. Defeated, she stares me down. Please? Alright, fine. Here. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Yeah, you proved that a few times now, haven't you? He punches me jokingly in the arm. Hey, that was a little uncalled for, don't you think? Not really. You're lucky I didn't just beat the crap out of you while you still had my scarf. Oh, would you really? Yeah? Well, what if I like it when you... Well, what if I like it when you play rough? Natsuki goes bright
I'm a
red,
cool
stammering.
dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
First off, I'm sorry I'm kinda buzzed right now, and secondly I really appreciate the videos you put up on YouTube, they help me get through the day and I can't thank you enough. Cry love.
Oh, damn, Xerxes, thank you so much for the bits, man. And you are very welcome, man. I hope you feel better, man. And yeah, I mean, I've done this for many years now. We are approaching 5 years. We're approaching 5 years of me doing late night stuff on my channel. And we have uploaded over 1,000 videos as well. So yeah, thank you very much, Xerxes, for watching, and I hope you get better soon as well, man. And I'm also sorry that I've been lazy and I haven't been posting stuff daily. I'll try and get back to it. The first thing I need to do is finish the Phoenix Wright one that happened last week. Yeah, it's pretty good. Work's been really stressful. I understand, man. Well, you know, you're finished with work now, so you can just sit back and relax. Hopefully. Yeah, I have no idea how my DDLC video got over 3 million views. That's, what the hell, man? That's just crazy. Then again, it was during, I uploaded it when all the big YouTubers are playing it. So like Jacksepticeye and I believe Markiplier and stuff and PewDiePie, they're all playing it. So yeah, this is lucky. Nice one, Draxler. Vampire's Bloodline Massacre. Oh yeah, I remember that series. That was really cool. No one had really posted something like that. Yeah, true. That is true. It all comes down to luck. That's what really. Luck. It all comes down to luck for everything, actually. If I think about it. But yeah, my first Cry video was the. I've already seen it many times. My first Cry series was Corpse Party, and that was pretty good. Way to kill the mood. Ah, come on, let's go. We shouldn't make Monica wait unless we want to feel her breath again. He says that trying to suppress a grin. Natsuki hops out of the door. Damn, that's some intense, still rain. I follow with much less enthusiasm. Damn, and even more intense rain. Turning down side streets, we make our way into town.
I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
I think we can agree on the main cast, Hatsuki, Yuri, and Manuka Kappa.
That's a good cast of characters, Chris. Thank you very much for the bits. Excuse me. And on that note, I need to go to the bathroom really quick, guys. I'm sorry. I drank too much water. Then again, water is very important, so I'll be right back.
I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Why did the chicken crosses the road? Because it needs to get it finances. That ain't no joke, dog.
Hey, I'm back from the book. With my curtain. What happened? Oh. Yep, I'm staying hydrated. That's good. What happened? Because wow, Xerxes. Thank you very much for the bits, man. Oh, but Snake, we're getting into the nitty gritty. The cafe is just inside on the corner of the street. We cross the road and get to the door. What day is it today? It's like, what days? I mean, what day is it today in the mod? Like Saturday or Sunday? I have a feeling it's gonna end on Monday. We cross the road and get to the door. Saturday? Okay. Ooh. Very sophisticated and classical music. Maybe not classical, but yeah. A refreshing gust of human air hits us as we enter. There's a couple of people sat around the place, but Monica is nowhere to be seen. It looks like we're early, huh? Yeah. Oh, Natsuki unwraps the scarf from her neck. She hastily folds it and stuffs it into her coat pocket. Damn, that must be a tiny scarf or she must have extremely big pockets. Oh, come on, I'm gonna get a drink. No need, Monica said she's paying. Yeah, for you. I think she'd be happy that I'm even here, let alone be good enough terms to buy me a drink. She still seems really mad at me. You honestly think... Well, if you want to spend your money, that's fine. God, now you're just trying to use reverse psychology. Trying to? Oh, fine, I'll wait. You take a seat at the table in the far corner of the cafe and wait. Also, I get very annoyed when pants don't have pockets. I scroll through my phone while waiting. It bleeps and I open the notification. Like, I hate how the jeans I have, it does have pockets, but it's like fake pockets, you know what I mean? Like, you can't put anything in those pockets. There's the butt pocket, but I don't really like using that. It bleeps and I open the notification. Oh my god, I'm really sorry. Listen, I'm only going to be another 10 minutes, I promise. Oh, surprise face. Once again, the way Monica's acting has shifted drastically. Why? Why? Has something come up? I'll tell you about it when I can get there. A real pocket is where you can put your phone in it. I'll tell you all about it when I get there. Not female jeans, what are you talking about? Okay, hopefully you won't take too long. We're set at the back. We will keep an eye out. We? Ah, crap. Time to bite the bullet. Nazi's here with me. Alright, got confused there. LOL. I'll see you two there, XOXO kissy faces. It shouldn't come as a surprise to me that Monica is softened up to Natsuki considering we're together now. But despite that, it still does. Despite Monica's apology, I, like Natsuki, was hesitant to accept. After showing us the heartless manner in which he emotionally destroyed Sayori and Yuri, yeah, that was a pretty messed up moment if you missed it. I don't think I can truly forgive her, regardless of her reasoning. Usually people like that can't change. Yeah, Alcott, you probably are. From my experiences with Twitch on mobile, there's a huge delay. Like a huge delay. And I don't think there's anything you can do about it. Usually. That's why I'm giving her a chance to change. However, all I can do right now is see what warranted such an urgent meeting about Yuri and her habits. What'd she say? I do have low latency enabled as well. That could help. I'm not sure about mobile users though. I don't think that works on mobile users. What'd she say? She tries to peek over my shoulder to glimpse the messages. Just like that. Just that she's running late. Alright. Well, how long she's gonna take? I shrug. No idea, she didn't really say anything about why she's... Oh, there you are. Monica arrives, out of breath. She sits between us. That's a... nice shirt you got there. Kind of casual. I mean, jeans and... Oh, nice hair bun though. Hey, Drax, and you, Natsuki. Hi. Sorry I'm so late. I didn't even have... Excuse me, I didn't even have time to grab a coat. I was busy chatting to Yuri online. Looks like a trailer. Oh, she kinda does. She said some things that my favorite Galaxy Guardian or the Galaxy character is... I don't actually know, I've forgotten all their names. Chris Pratt. I think he's in that. There's a short silence between us where nobody knows what to say. Well, I'd say they speak for themselves. Since I'm getting the drinks, Drax, what do you like? Glass of water? I peer over to the selection of drinks they have written on the sign hanging over the counter. Making my choice, I notice Natsuki also looking over at the sign. Monica doesn't pick up on it. I guess I'll get just a regular coffee. Ooh, Draxa, can I get a Oh, sorry, Natsuki. I don't think I have enough money to spare for you, and I promised Draxa that I'd buy a drink for him. Ooh. How much have you got, Natsuki? Natsuki fumbles with a change purse for a moment. I only have like I've got an idea, what, 5 cents? Or was, ooh, I see. Why don't we just pool all our money together? That way we can all get a drink and maybe a pastry on the side. Sound good? Natsuki beams at me for a moment before snapping her attention back to Monica. Yeah, that'll work. Three of us approach the till, make our orders, and sit back down. I'll be right back, okay? Don't start without me. Natsuki heads off to the washroom. Monica leans close towards me. I'm gonna be frank. There's something seriously wrong with Yuri. Yeah, I gotta agree. Saw the cuts? Yeah, kinda hard to forget. Monica's reaction to my experience with Yuri's self-harm was that of surprise. Like she only just found out I knew, even though she exposed me to it in the first place. Are you trying to pretend that the club's argument didn't happen? Perhaps for Natsuki's sake? Excuse me, I need to pour more water. One chicken. Oh, Jesus Christ. Almost spilled my water. Pants are way too tight. Yeah, a little bit. Look at those crease lines. Yeah, rip Stefan. He will always be number one. Damn, so many people have passed away this year. That's sad. I burst. Billy Harrington, Rip Gachi, TB, and now Stefan. Well, it's not just that. Look at this. I flashed the picture that Yuri sent me to her. What the hell? That's Yuri? Wow. You're sure? Like 100%? Yep. How'd she react to that? Ooh, Natsuki? Monica nods. Well, she saw it before me actually. We were in the middle of a conversation and she just sent that to me with zero context. Stephen Hawking? Really? As in, like, I'm where they passed away, I just didn't realize it was this year. Oh yeah, I remember actually, I remember reading about that. I pull up the messages leading up to the picture to back my point up. It's just bizarre. I know I didn't respond to it. I mean, what the hell am I supposed to say? Well, that explains a lot. What do you mean? Yuri, she sent me pictures of cuts too, Draxa. Nothing like that, mind you. But that's kind of what I wanted to talk about. You seriously need to have a word with her. The things she said to me when I was talking with her online were... they were fucked up, Draxa. TOS? She told me that I should... well, you can take a guess. Monica hesitates. She slides her phone over the table with chat open. It's none of your business, you frippy bitch! I'm fine. In fact, you should try it sometime. Maybe it'll take the stick out of your ass. Ooh. Done talking about this with you. Wait, Yuri, I didn't mean for it to offend you. Hand the phone back to her. Yeah, I'll speak to her. Why me specifically though? Why do you think so? Oh, you didn't see it? Here. Once again, she hands me her phone, swiping down the chat. Oh my god. That's my... wait, what? Yuri sliced my initials into her arm. Still lightheaded. Jesus Christ. Hey, you okay? I'm fine, just... that... do you understand why you have to talk to her? This is the first time he said I swallow audibly. Yes, I get it. I'd suggest bringing up that you're with Natsuki. Maybe they'll knock some sense into her. Like hell it will. Because I'm worried about her well-being. I know I've been totally malicious the past week. A preppy bitch, as she put it. But that doesn't mean I don't care about her. I'm having trouble believing that. Though she did actually bother to organize this just to show me. I don't even know what Monica's intentions are anymore. I understand, I'll try my best. Natsuki returns to the table. Is everything okay? I just need to have a talk with Yuri. He told Monica to cut herself. Damn. Okay, that's way over the line. Sorry to hear that, Monica. The barista. barista calls us up to the counter for our drinks and food. So guys, how about Sayori, How's she doing? That's what I'd just mention that. Put that topic on the table. I take mine and Natsuki's drinks while Monica grabs her own drink and the pastry. I'm sure you don't want to tell her about the picture, I get it, but she needs to know. What picture? Oh, you know what Yuri said to Monica? Oh, Monica, can I use your phone for a second? Sure. I handed the phone, Yuri's picture reloaded on. The recoil was squealing. Eep. What the hell? A couple of people turned in a commotion but resumed their activities. That's why I need to talk to her as soon as possible. To let her know that I'm with you and that I don't plan on leaving you or anyone. Nancy takes a sip from a caramel frappe. I get it, Drax, but if this continues, I'm gonna what? It won't. I'm gonna deal with it on Monday. We sit and eat our food in heavy silence. Say your he? Re? Normies? Re? Still can't believe that picture. My phone buzzes in my pocket. Ooh, is it Sauri? Wide-eyed, I look at Natsuki. Monica turns her attention back to me as I pull my own phone out of my pocket. A text from Yuri. Can see you. I look around the cafe and see Yuri near the entrance, novel in hand. She walks over and eventually the others take notice of her. Monica waves awkwardly. Natsuki eyes her down ferociously. Yuri takes a seat next to Monica. Good afternoon, everyone. I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Yeah, Yuri. Monica, I just wanted to apologize for what I said earlier. I do hope we can keep it between us. Monica shoots me a worried glance. Help me. Killed you, Esther. Oh, that YouTube video is good. Sure, Draxler, did you get my message the other day? Yoga pants? I know. You never got back to me. And a sweater as well? You know what? No, I didn't. My phone was bugging out yesterday. Natsuki looks as if she could jump over the table and rip Yuri to shreds. I guess it's just lucky that Yuri's not really paying her much attention. I rest my hand on her knee, signaling for her to keep her cool. I'll be right back. I'm just going to order my drink. Draxler, do you want anything? No, Yuri, I'm fine. I have my own drink. Oh, that's fine. Yuri leaves her things at the table and stands in line. The hell was that, Draxler? I thought you were going to bring this. Not here and not right now. Not with you two here and in a crowded cafe. What if she doesn't take it well? Well, I don't even need to say what if. You and I both know she won't. I'll deal with this on Monday, as I said. For now, we need to act as normal as possible. That goes for you too, Monica. But I know what I'm doing. Oh right, that little secret thing that people found data mining this game? I don't actually know what's up with that. I have no idea what it is. I think Yuri joins the table once more, having paid for a drink. So yeah, the sweater does look real nice. So what'd you get? I decided on some of their signature blend tea. Very sweet. Actually, we should come here one day. Maybe if we had a club meeting here instead of just the two of us. Excuse me. No! Sorry, I didn't mean to raise my voice. Well, maybe. Natsuki grabs my hand on the table and squeezes it hard. I'll be right back. I need to use the washroom. Yeah, same here. Alright, if you're talking about like base game and stuff, I guess I can see it first. They both look at me like they want me to follow. Be right back, Yuri. I think if I recall the first time I saw this, like Yuri was kind of like the go-to girl that everyone would say would be their waifu in the base game. Yuri nods and opens a book. Like the way she's designed, it's obvious that they made her the, the girl. The three of us head around the corner to the entrance to the bathroom. Yuri was talking and... Oh, so... Okay, you didn't really miss much. So Yuri came in. She was just like, oh, I'm gonna go order tea. I'll be right back. She was just like, oh, I'm sorry for, you know, telling you to cut yourself, Monica. And I hope we can be friends. And then everyone's just like, hey, are we gonna be bringing this up? And then the main character was just like, I'll talk about it on Monday. Trust me, wink. And then he told everyone to be normal. Yeah, and then Yuri was just like, hey, me and you should come here more often, alone, with no one else. Oh, you in a bit? Okay, Astral, have a good night, man. Thanks for joining. Max, I can't take this. How are you keeping so cool-headed? This is so messed up. What's your plan anyway? Yeah, what's the plan? Hey, one at a time. Natsuki, I know this is weird. Weird? This is totally crazy. Whenever I look at her, all I can see is her arms. Monica nods in agreement. Just hear me out. My plan is to talk to her. Plain and simple. I'll tell her I'm with you, Natsuki, and I'll bring up her self-harm. Ideally, she'll let me roll up her sleeve to see how bad it really is. Being hard is not... Hopefully I can talk her into going to a professional. Her feelings towards me are clearly making her cutting far worse. And I don't want another friend in the hospital. Right, I guess it might work. But have you got a better idea? Not really. Monica rushes into the woman's room. I'm gonna wash my hands, I'll be back out. Okay, I'll just go back. I return to my seat. Yuri beams at me from over the table. Chuckles to herself as she plays around with her phone. Bzzz. You should read that, Drax. But I'm sitting right here! One message unread. 2 files oh dear god. I swiped, dismissing the notification. Damn. Do you like it? I can't load it. I think I'm out of mobile data. Oh, well, you should check it out when you get home. I'm sure you'll love it. Natsuki returns to the table, followed by Monica, who takes her handbag. Hey, little Mac, thanks for the host, man. You know, I should get going. I have things to get done for the club tomorrow. It was nice seeing you all. Monica takes off out the door hurriedly. Come to think of it, I should probably head out as well. Natsuki, I'll walk you home. Wait, Draxa, you don't need to waste your time. I can walk Natsuki home. Nope. I dread a button. No, really, oh. Hey, little Mac, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, man. No, really, I'm fine to go with Draxa. We'll talk to you on Monday, Yuri. Natsuki and I make our way out of the cafe, leaving Yuri alone at the table. Did I say at the start that Yuri seemed to be the only normal one? Yeah, I don't think so. With our house in sight, we slow down to a normal pace. Yeah, our cut's getting kind of late now. Draxa, yeah? You're really good at handling these kind of things. What do you mean? Well, first talking to Sayori. Okay, here's the thing. You kind of failed talking to Sayori. I'm just saying. Now, Yuri? You do know Sayori's in love with you, right?
I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Moshi.
Moshi. Thank you very much, Xerxes. Xerxes again for the 10 minutes, man. Moshi. If there's only an hour-ish left, we can probably finish now, you know. So we can be a brand new thing. Not tomorrow or Monday, though, I'm sorry. Really? Yeah, I'll tell you what I told her. It's not like I don't love her, it's just that it's purely as friends. Especially considering I was already falling for you. Now she stops walking. Where's the umbrella? You really mean that? Yeah, I love you. Natsuki wraps her arm around mine as we continue walking. I love you too, Draxa. After a short walk, we enter our house. Natsuki makes her way upstairs, leaving me in the foyer. Oh, thank you very much, Xerxes. Oh. Oh, okay. And yeah, I do appreciate it, but yeah, please be responsible with your finances as well. Thank you though. I stare idly in the mirror. I did tell you, Snake, that this would take a while to do. The figure box within stares idly back. Rexa! Anyone there? Natsuki wags her arm in front of my face. Oh, sorry, Natsuki. I've just been thinking. Fine. I can't really blame you. Today was nuts. You know, we look really good together. I wrap my arm around Natsuki. We stare at the mirror for a few moments. Do you have your phone on you? Yeah, why? Selfie in the bathroom. You should take a picture of us. We really do look nice together. Cute, even. Cute, huh? What happened to... I'm not cute. That doesn't count. I was talking about both of us together, dummy. Digging into my pocket, I grab my phone to take a quick photo. Natsuki's already posing. Take your time. Ready, chat. 3, 2, 1, T-Tours. Just a second, sorry. Ready? Natsuki faces me, nodding enthusiastically. Oh, the flash. Immediately after she snatches the phone from me to see how they turned out. It's really blurry, I'm getting rid of it. But, oh, I really like this one. She turns the phone to me. I can't help but agree, it's perfect. Actually, yeah, that one's great. Natsuki takes my hand and leads me out of the bathroom. He hops onto the couch and I follow. I plug the phone out of her hand, turning it off. Does you want me to watch something? Or maybe, what you got in mind? I give her a suggestive grin. She ignores it. We can bake some cookies. Oh, that sounds good, actually. Draxler, get your mind out of the gutter, dummy. Natsuki stands and heads to the kitchen. Ah, yeah, monkey. Yeah. Her voice echoes back through the living room. Draxler, did we run out of eggs? I'm not sure. You checked right in the back of the fridge? Yeah, I don't see them. Natsuki huffs, returning to the couch. Much for baking. Well, I got a better idea. Don't even. I was going to suggest going out to the park, Natsuki. Come on, you really thought I was going to keep... Oh, you meant it the first time. Yeah, but... What's the suggestion? Natsuki pauses for a moment, unsure of how to come back. Alright, I get it. Well, I tell you what. Why don't we just order in? Yeah, I guess we could do that. That would save time having to draw another scene. So, where do you want to order from? Only eggs can... Jesus Christ, eggs for Bart? Ugh. I don't know, really. I'm guessing you have something in mind? I don't, actually. It was just a suggestion. You choose. Pizza! Sure, but only if you order a dessert for us too. Alright, using my phone, I quickly place the order online and turn the television on. I'm gonna use the bathroom, I'll be right back. But weren't you just in the bathroom? I picked my phone up off the coffee table and head upstairs. I entered the bathroom and locked the door behind me. I have to know what else Yuri sent me. Curiosity takes a source. Oh yeah, right. Natsuki was already so upset at the cafe. Can't let her see these ones too. I opened the conversation with Yuri. There are a total of 7 images from her. The one of her with the blood drawn on her chest, my initials carved into her arm. Wait. What? That's why Yuri went through my bag. It's bloody. I cautiously continue to scroll through the pictures. In the next one, she's wearing an unbuttoned shirt. She's sitting on her bed with my pen in her mouth. That's where your pen is, Snake. I can't help myself now. I keep scrolling. I think I'm gonna be sick. Face is completely red. Crap. Wait, I flushed the toilet? splash some water on my face and head back downstairs. As I enter the living room, I shut my phone off completely. Just as I sit down, there's a knock on the door. Yay, the pizza's here! I answer the door, pay for our food, and return to the couch. I set out a meal on the table. Oh, right, I see. That plan. It's a large pepperoni pizza with a side of fries and some onion and garlic dipping sauce. Natsuki's really tucking in, having dipped the edge of her first slice in the sauce and taking a bite. Thanks, Drax. She gives me a kiss on the cheek accompanied by a speck of sauce. Sorry. Natsuki leans over and licks my cheek. Lick. Lick. Hey. Now we're even. Cheeky. I feel the blood rush to my face once more. Domino's probably get copyright. It's so easy to fluster. Hey. Who are you? Oh, am I now? I place my hand on her thigh. Place my hand on her thigh, sliding up gently. There you go. I see his cheek light up like a Christmas decoration, and she moves my hand from her leg by shoving a cushion between us. Snake, I know what you're doing. But just to humor you, no, Snake. What is Sarkon? That doesn't prove anything. Dummy. You shouldn't throw stones if you're living in a glass house. I take a bite of my pizza, suppressing the urge to chuckle. Natsuki suddenly retakes her original spot beside me. We sit for a while, exchanging slices of pizza while watching TV. Suck on these nuts. Good one, Snake. You don't always have to be right, you know. I can't help but crack a smile. Well, you make it easy sometimes. That's supposed to mean. I'm a pro, don't forget it. Alright, Natsuki, whatever you say. I shoot her a cheeky wink. It looks like she wants to say something, but she bites her tongue. Ouch. Instead, we take our attention back to TV while we eat. Banned and demodded, yep. You're gonna end up like Umi, Snake, and you're never gonna be mod again. For some reason. Are you done with that? Yeah, I'm stuffed. I take Natsuki's plate with mine to the kitchen. I almost forgot. I lean down and open up my bag, revealing the bottles of wine. Oh yeah, they've been sitting out for a while. I take one and set it on the counter, putting the rest in the fridge. That's what you do with wine, right? You put it in the fridge? Whatever. I peer over into the living room for a moment. Natsuki is focused on the show. I rummage through my drawers trying to find something to open it with. Is everything okay in there? Yeah, just give me a second. At the back of the cutlery drawer, I find a corkscrew. I look for a way to open the bottle as quietly as I can, to make sure the cork doesn't make loud. I wrap a towel around the mouth of the bottle as I wiggle the cork free. Success! Take 2 glasses from my cupboard, hiding the bottle behind my back. Hey Natsuki, I have a little something for you. Huh? I reveal the bottle and her eyes light up. Actually, you must know your wine. Yeah, I'm a real wine connoisseur. I totally didn't steal this from your dad's basement or anything. I remember when when he bought that, it had to be imported. Expensive, was it? Natsuki nods her head furiously. Oh, well, isn't that a shame? I sit myself down on the couch again and pour each of us a glass. Give me that. Oh, I ran my arm around Natsuki as we enjoyed the wine. Oh, I thought she just like took the whole bottle. Personally, I really don't like it as much as I expected to. It tastes kind of sour. Either way, Natsuki seems to be really enjoying it. I'm sure the taste will grow on me. How exactly did you get this? I was going past your house and while I got off the bus and went inside. After I got your stuff, I decided I should check the basement. Not entirely sure why, but it worked out, I guess. I'm not very set at Draxa, but thank you so much for everything. Natsuki places the glass down on the coffee table and embraces me tightly. You make everything better. So do you, Natsuki. We stay like this for a few moments. Natsuki pulls back and finishes a glass, as do I. Want even another? Or I pour ourselves another glass. I lean back into the couch once more. That. Someone... Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, man. Someone's pounding heavily on the door. Natsuki flinches, spilling her wine on the table. She curls into a fetal position on the sofa. The knock startled even me, but her reaction is out of sheer terror. Ollie, police, get down. Wonder why. The knuckle prints on her bedroom door? Oh, no wonder. Natsuki, you're okay. It's okay. I get it. Natsuki doesn't meet my eyes. She looks embarrassed and I can't help but feel bad. I'll be right back, okay? Incoming body horror. I leave Natsuki on the couch, heading onto the doorway. I peer through the peephole. Who is that? Jump scare? It's late, I can't make out who it is. Another few hard pounds ring through my house. I can hear Natsuki whimper. I turn the deadbolt but leave the chain on. Just in case. Someone's knocked on the door, Potter. Oh! It's you! Hello? Hi, Drexler. This Sayori? What's that smell? What smell? It's your breath. It smells like wine. I know you have her hair, so I'll make it quick, but I just wanted to let you know that I've been prescribed some medication that should help me with my rain clouds. You know, there's another mod called Rain Clouds, by the way, so you don't need to worry about me anymore, Drexler. I know that's what you wanted. Sorry, it's not like that. I see he peeks around the corner to the door. Sayori? Hey, I'm glad you're okay. How are you Natsuki? I just came over to talk to Drax about something serious. Can we have some privacy, please? Oh. Okay. I guess I'll just clean up this mess while you two talk then. Natsuki retrieves a towel from the kitchen and disappears to the living room once again. I'm surprised she took Sayori's attitude so well. Maybe she just wanted to upset her. But what is it? Since I've been put on this medication, I've been thinking a lot more clearly than usual. And, well, I think you should break things off with Natsuki. Wait, what? Why? Because I loved you first and you threw me to the side. It's not fair. All I need is to see you happy. And now that things are getting better, I think I can do that. Sorry, no, I can't just... Why not? What does she have that I don't? Is it because you found me with a noose in my hand ready to die? Is it because you really do hate me like I always thought? Give me a reason. Because I'm not leaving until you do. God damn it. Sorry, you've been my best friend for years. I know this is going to hurt, but that's all we've ever been. Don't you think that if we brought feelings into this, that we would ruin what we have? I don't want to ruin the longest friendship I have over a relationship with someone else. You have to understand where I'm coming from, right? Sayori wipes the tears from her cheeks. My chest feels as if it's in a vice. Sayori, you mean the world to me. But I'm just not willing to risk losing you over this. Sayori, please say something. Sayori turns away from me, taking a step off the porch. Wait. I grab her arm and pull her back. Let me go! Not yet. Just let me go! Got my answer. Well, I wasn't finished. Sayori resists for a few more moments, eventually giving in. Sayori, listen up. You're my best friend. You changed my life so much since we met. Every one of my memories involve you. Every birthday, every Christmas, every summer, the club, everything. Sayori, I don't want to lie to you. That's why I'm gonna tell you this now. I need to put this to rest. I love you, but not in the way you love me. It's just platonic. Why has this got to be so difficult? He reaches into a pocket with her hand and gulps 2 small capsules. You're supposed to be taking them now, right? Yeah. I was meant to a couple of hours ago. I'm sorry, I really can't think straight. She leans her other hand against the door, supports herself. Sorry? You alright? No, I'm not fucking alright. Oh, Rex, I love you so much, but it takes a deep breath. You make me sick. I'm going home. I don't protest. Instead, I silently watch as she storms down the street to her house and closes her front door behind her. Wordlessly, I let myself back into the house. Nancy's waiting for me. So what was that? I could hear her shouting something. It was just upset I didn't love her. She wanted me to break up with you. Nancy shakes her head, glass of wine in hand. I feel kind of bad because it isn't her fault, but I just demand you break it off with me because she wants you. It's not fair to try and ruin our relationship like that. I know. Oh, there's some good news, at least. What was it? Well, she got let out of the hospital yesterday. She's been prescribed some pills. Well, that's good. I just hope they'll help her. I know I was rude about Saudi earlier, but I do care about her, you know? There wasn't a doubt in my mind. Not. Nah, I just guessed you were probably a little shocked by it. Wait, did you just call me nut? Nut? Yeah. I give her a weak smile. It is swimming. The drink is really starting to kick in. I like it. You do? Yeah, she giggles some more. I can't help but join in. I can barely stand. I feel like I could pass out any moment. I don't even know if it's that late. Either way, I need sleep. Do you want to go to bed now? Well, it is kind of late, but I'd be happy to, you know. Oh, I meant go to bed literally, silly. She keeps her eyes locked on me. I didn't. Oh, right. Well, if you meant it like that, I'd love to. Dropping the empty glass to the floor, mercifully it didn't smash. She grabs me by the hand and practically drags me upstairs. Yeah, let's bang while my childhood friend probably hates my guts and she's probably going to do something that she'll regret. And yeah, once we're in my room, she embraces me tightly and brings her lips to mine. I can hardly see her, but it doesn't matter. Break apart for a moment, only to discard my shirt. What is... Oh. We collapse onto the bed together, still fiercely making out. It's okay, it's only one screen. It's okay, we're safe. Anyway, the sunlight creeping through the blinds forces me awake. The light burns my eyes. Groggily, I gently release myself from Nazi's arms. Peering at the clock, I realize it's almost midday. I stand at the foot of the bed, pulling my boxers and a fresh pair of jeans on. Don't you dare, snake. Snitches end up in ditches. I leave our room as quietly as possible. Heading downstairs, I hear a faint knock on the door. I head over, taking a glance through the peephole. I see a courier walking back to his van. I don't remember ordering anything. I open the door and see the small box he delivered. I take it back to the kitchen, inspecting the label. It's from my mother. I haven't had anything sent from her in ages. She's hardly been able to respond to my texts or calls. Although having the house to myself was quite nice, I wish she hadn't moved across the country for work. Moving to the counter, I start boiling a pot of coffee. I take my box cutter knife from the drawer and slice along the taped edge. I cut the tape holding the bubble wrap closed, revealing a new expensive looking watch. Wow, is it a Rolex? Discarding the box cutter, I see there's a note alongside the box. Son, I know it's been a while since we've spoken, and for that I apologize. Your father and I have been promoted at our firms, making our schedules much stricter, which means I have been totally unable to return your calls. On top of this, our promotions have made our positions here permanent. While we're gone, the house will now be your responsibility entirely to look after. I hope that you will have a chance to visit us when school year is over. We do miss talking to you. Wait, who? Oh, and while I'm sure this will be long overdue, I spoke with Sayori's mother about what happened today. I'm terribly sorry you had to see what you did, but we're both extremely proud of you for how you handled it. So consider this a gift from your father and I. Hope to speak to you soon. Love, Mom and Dad. That is a complete lie, Potter. Seriously, I wonder how they'll react when I tell them Natsuki's living with me. Well, you know, I understand. Getting in the law and all that. I mean, watches? In 2018 when you have phones? I mean, yeah, there's some people that won't have phones. Who am I kidding? They'll just be happy I finally have a girlfriend. I removed the off-white box on its packaging. I'm faced with a smaller green package. I remember my watches constantly being broken because I used to go to swimming. I used to be in a swimming club, and I'd wear my watches and they'd always like die. That must have been quite the promotion. I delicately flip open the lid. The watch's glare is nearly blinding. I lean back on my chair, staring at the glimmering timepiece. Oh wow, Draxa. Huh? Who's that from? My parents? Whoa. Natsuki can't take her eyes off the box. I blame her. The golden face and band are enough to entrance anyone. I close the box carefully. Natsuki pours us both a coffee. She joins me at the table, gently placing my mug in front of me. Thanks, Natsuki. She nods and takes a sip from the mug. Oh, do your parents usually send you such fancy gifts? Not like this. But they got promotions, I guess. Where are they anyway? Well, they both had to move because of their jobs last year. They're fine with letting me stay here until I'm done with high school. After that, I basically gotta get a job ASAP. For now though, they're setting up a weekly allowance that gets transferred to me. Only, a small weekly allowance of like $1 million a week. That's for groceries and other stuff. It's nothing too crazy, but it's enough to not go hungry, I guess. As those words exit my mouth, I realize what I've just said. Crap. Natsuki squirms a bit in her seat, but doesn't seem all that bothered. Yeah, I figured. I don't really know what he does. He'd usually be gone by the time I woke up for school. Kinda weird, huh? Not even knowing where the money comes from. I don't want to have to dwell on the subject for much longer. After all, I don't want to taint our day alone with the thoughts of 39 Facebook notifications, thank you Facebook, of that intrusive piece of Listen, did you want to do something special today? Not exactly the smoothest subject change, but Natsuki's eyes widen for my words. Like what? I was thinking maybe we'd go on a proper date. What do you mean? I want to take you out and do something. Just the two of us. How's that sound? Oh, that sounds great, Director. What do you have in mind? Well, there's the cafe. It's not too far from here, and the pastries were delicious. I was thinking we could go back to the cafe. I really liked the place. Looked like you did as well. Yeah, it was really nice. If you forget about the whole thing with Yuri. Getting sleepy, Alcott? Ugh, yeah, it's getting kind of late as well. Want to go get ready then? Sure. Natsuki immediately slides out of her chair and books it upstairs. I can't help but laugh. She's genuinely adorable. I take our mugs to the sink and await Natsuki's return. She's in the bathroom, probably fixing her hair or something. I put on fresh pants and a shirt. Everyone getting sleepy boopy. The streets are noticeably empty even for a Sunday. I pull open the glass door to the cafe, letting Natsuki hop onto the building with an expression of utter glee painted across her face. Ladies, what? I'm interrupted by a hard slug into my shoulder. Ow! The hell? Natsuki flashes a quick grin, winking at me from inside the building. I shake my head as I step inside. I go find a table for us and go order. Yeah. Okay, how about we go for another half an hour? Another half an hour, there'll be 8 PM for me, and it'll be 5 hours of this. Sounds like a good idea. Ooh, Draxa. Could you give me a couple of pastries I had last time? I really like them. Okay, sure. Anything else? Maybe a drink too? Something sweet. Natsuki sits herself at a booth near the back of the cafe. I order both of us the same pastry, getting Natsuki a glass of orange juice. After I place our order, I hit the booth Natsuki chose for us. As I walk towards her, I can't help but notice that the cafe is rather empty this time of day. It must be because it's a Sunday. Regardless, I take a seat opposite of her. She's wearing pants. So, didn't you say a couple of nights ago you were gonna head out and buy us some new volume of Parfait Girls? The latest one? It's a bit pricey, don't you think? Well, yeah, I guess. I just assumed you had enough to get it. You know, with the watch, your parents. I do have enough, you know. I'm just a bit cautious about how I see scoff sarcastically. You're just putting off reading it with me, aren't you? But what? No. I'm just a little bit wary of how I actually spend my money. Excuse me. I spend my money is all. You never know when you might need it. Besides, we haven't even gone through half of the set we have yet. I'm not really in a rush to buy it now anyway. It'll probably be another week before we even finish it off this volume. According to this guy Playthrough, you have another hour left to read a goddamn story. Interesting. I guess. I'll get around to it though. Promise? I promise. The barista calls out our order. Give me a second. Exiting the booth, I make my way to the counter, where the barista is busy taking someone else's order. They've left 2 small plates with a pastry each on the counter. The glass of juice is next to it. Seeing as I haven't yet paid, I leave a note covering the bill in place of our order. I pick up the plates in one hand and the glass in the other. As I return to the table, Natsuki immediately snatches a pastry. I love these things. I'd have guessed. Natsuki has already wolfed down the whole thing in only a few quick bites. She seemed completely oblivious to how quickly she was eating. I glance her a quick grin before taking a bite from my own pastry. Oh good, Alcott. Oh good man, you have a relaxing lurking session. I glance her a quick grin, yep, it's delicious. Natsuki, her eyes wild with excitement, leans over the table and attempts to take a bite from my pastry. I instinctively pull back, holding the pastry out of reach. No, my pastry! Hey, leave mine alone. Fine, she returns to her seat, I return to mine. Hurriedly, I munch down on the rest of my pastry quickly. As I do so, Natsuki snaps to her right for a moment at the sound of the door swinging open. Yuri? Oh, just another guest. Phew! She turns back to me, bringing the orange juice to her mouth and taking a sip. Thanks, Draxa. No problem. Anything for you. She grins at me. A few awkward moments pass as she gulps down her orange juice in silence. Ready to go? Just about, yeah. We both slip out of the booth simultaneously and I neatly stack the plates and glass for the barista. I hold open the door for her and we make our way back out in the street, hand in hand. As we approach the door, Natsuki stops me. Draxa, thanks for taking me out and thanks for saving. It really means a lot to me. I love you. I love you too. The two of us enter the house and head to the living room. Natsuki takes the remote and finds us a show to watch. Oh, it's already nighttime? Hey, are you hungry yet? I look at the clock. Somehow hours have passed without my knowledge. Not really, are you? No, I ate way too much at the cafe. I am a little thirsty though. You want me to fix us a drink? Natsuki nudges her leg and removes her head from my shoulder. Yeah, thanks. I head to the fridge, take one of the remaining bottles of wine and pour the both of us a healthy glass. I struggle to fit the... What is that sound? It's like... I struggle to fit the cork back into the bottle before returning it to the fridge. No bottle service today? No, we have school tomorrow. If we hadn't missed the majority of last work, I'd be more than happy to drink the whole thing. I can't imagine tomorrow will be an easy day. You're right. It's too bad we can't just keep bunking off. You know, it will be hard to get used to attending classes again. We finish our glasses of wine, watch a few more shows, and head upstairs. I think I'm just gonna shower now. It should save a bit of time in the morning. Hey, Rouge the Fox, how you doing, man? Welcome to this. Natsuki heads to the ensuite bathroom while I head to the main. Let's see, Yuri's probably somehow inside our house creeping. She could be right behind you, chat. I flop down into my bed and stare at the ceiling, hearing the water cut out from the ensuite. I decide to wait for Natsuki before I pull the covers over. Alexa? I stand up and see Natsuki in a towel. Kinda creeped me out a little bit. I can hardly see her in the moonlight. Natsuki throws the towel to the floor. Oh dear god, here we go, chat! Natsuki throws the towel to the floor, pushing me back onto the bed. Oh, Monday. Okay, never mind. Ah, crap. Here's the thing, I can't sleep with, like, wet hair. I have to dry my hair. Ah, crap. What? I can feel Natsuki stirring beside me. Her outstretched arms brush along my shoulder. I yawn, mouth open wide. Oh, got me late. Thanks, man. Thanks, Rouge the Fox. We're gonna be late, dummy. We gotta get going. Clambers out of bed, and I hear my bedroom door slam shut. I wrench my eyes open and rise from my bed. Go where? School! Ah, yeah. Crap. I begin hastily ransacking my drawers in an effort to find my uniform. I quickly throw on my pants and shirt, followed by my tie. Natsuki emerges, tying the ribbon on her uniform. Oh, that's a cute... Get it? Rexa? Do you know what my jacket is? Not a clue, love. Damn it. I pull the jumper over my head, followed by my own blazer. You want mine? It'd be massive on me. Thanks, but not really. Alright. I just hope I don't get told off. Doubt it. Just don't worry about it, okay? I remember when I didn't need to wear school uniform anymore, and I could just wear whatever in high school. That was good. I rush downstairs, Natsuki right behind me. Putting my shoes on, I swing the front door open. Come on! Yeah, I'm coming. Slamming the door behind us, we rush to school. No school uniform? Wow. I am talking about high school. And primary school. But yeah. Anyone single here? What are you thinking? What are you implying, Rouge? We made it on time, thank God. Walking through the courtyard, we part ways with a light kiss as we depart to our separate lessons. See you later. Love you. Love you too. I noticed a couple of students whispering and pointing our direction. I have to assume they're just jealous because they don't have what we do. I turn and flip them off before hastily making my way into the school building. Yeah, now that'll teach them. I hurry through the corridor towards my first lesson. As I turn a corner, I bump into someone, nearly knocking them backwards. The flash of purple I saw as they fell tells me that was Yuri. Oh, sorry. Oh, Draxa. That's fine. I was hoping to see you, actually. See, we need to talk. I don't think now's the time, Yuri. We're gonna be late to class. Got a lesson to get to. So do you, right? I suppose, but I wouldn't mind too much if I missed it. Besides, this is important. We'll talk later, okay? At the club? I try to walk away and she grabs my arm to stop me. Hey! This needs to be private. That's the two of us. Seeing that there's not much chance of me escaping this, I accept it. Fine, but make it quick. She beckons me along to a vacant classroom. She practically barges down the door with excitement, dragging me inside. She locks it behind us. Why are you Sit! There, I reluctantly take a seat at one of the desks. What the hell is she playing at? See, Rex, I needed you alone because I don't know how else to say it. I love you. I'm madly in love with you. And there, I said it. I just need you to know. I don't care if that immature child is listening. Oh, here we go. Here we go. You actually don't want to be with her. Believe me. She's a bitch. Oh. She really doesn't love you. Not like I do. What happens to her is entirely her fault. She doesn't deserve you as someone as brilliant as you. You know that you can do better. And I'm right here. Because I want you to be with me and only me. No, I'm with Natsuki. I love her. That isn't going to change. Here we go. Here's the Yuri we all know and love. Rex, I want you inside me. You know you want to. So just let me... Ooh. Yuri reaches out to grab my tie, pulling me towards her. Hey! Get off me! The feeling of helplessness is... Oh, Jesus Christ. We're really going there, game? The feeling of helplessness is inescapable. Shocked, I shove her back, knocking her into a disc. The momentum slides it back a little, but comes to a halt quickly. Oh, Rex, why would you prefer a little girl when a woman is standing right here in front of you? Trust you. Trust me, Rex, I could treat you much better than she ever could. All I'm asking for is a chance to show you what I can do. Can you at least give me that? No, Yuri, I can't. Just leave me alone. I know you saw my pictures, Rex. I know you liked them. That's why you said that your phone was malfunctioning. You wanted me to take more for you. So why are you turning me down right now? You just forward. He was getting a little too close. Which one was your favorite? I bet it was the one with the heart. I saw that in your eyes. At the cafe. I know you want me. There's no need to hide it anymore. Come on. Take what's yours. Yuri reaches out to her shirt and begins to unbutton it in an attempt to seduce me. Yuri, that's enough. Really. Cut it out now. I reach out and grab her hands to stop her from unbuttoning her shirt any further. Why, Draxa? Afraid you'll give in? Yuri inches toward the wall. I'm still unbuttoning her shirt. Yuri, I told you to stop. I grab her arm to shove her up against the classroom wall. Oh, this is totally not gonna... Wow, Rex, I didn't know you like to be so rough. Oh, good job. Turning for a second, I see a blurred face in the window disappear. I wonder who that blurred face is. I'm absolutely sick of her attitude. I'm not going to bother being positive anymore. Fuck you. Oh. You're an obsessive, bullying, narcissistic bitch. You're lucky I won't tell anyone about this. Just stay the hell away from me, you hear? Stay away from Natsuki too. Because if you don't, they're going... Oh, why would you do that, man? Oh, they're gonna know about me. Emotion towards my... That's... You understand? Why? Rex, I let go of her and make a break for the other door suspiciously wide open. Rex, wait! I sprint though, running as fast as I can towards my classroom without looking back. As pushy and psychotic as Yuri is being, I feel terrible for lashing out at her like that. Unlike me, whatever keeps her away from us, I'm glad it worked at least. And I will have to maintain my threat. Regardless, I turn back to my mountain of schoolwork. How could I miss this much in a week? It's almost a blessing that I have 2 weeks worth of detention to catch up. I doubt I'll be able to get anything done at home. School's bell rings, signaling the end of the day. I consider skipping the detention and just going to the club instead. Hopefully I can find Monica and tell her to keep Yuri away from me. Packing the piles of unfinished worksheets into my bag and, I leave for the club. Saori and Monica are both waiting outside, seemingly scared to enter. Saori doesn't meet my gaze. What's going on? Oh, Rex, they're throwing names at each other. My stomach twists into a knot. Right. You know what they're arguing over? Yuri told Natsuki to ditch you because you already devoted yourself to her. A lot of bullshit. Try to stop the fighting, but they're both so angry. You total bitch! I need to end this right now. Feel the doorknob twist in my hand as I entered the club room. Wait, what was that? Oh, she muttered something, but I don't quite catch it. Did someone clip that? She shoves past me, tearing down the hall. Wait. I clip. Hold on. Let me examine this really quick. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We'll, oh, wait, the text log. Right, hold on. Horse. Well. Alright, Natsuki, are you? Okay, alright. Okay, she doesn't actually say anything, just... Okay, yeah, okay. Deja vu, I've been playing this place before. Okay, yeah. She didn't actually say anything. She shoves past me, tearing down the hall. I follow out of the room, only to be stopped by Monica. What'd she say? She said she wanted to be alone. For once, she's not desperately clinging to you. Alright, for once, she's not desperately clinging to you. Shut it, there's no need to be so rude. Sorry. I was just a little surprised considering... Sorry? Shut your fucking mouth for a minute. Wow. I shouldn't have snapped. Sorry, let's go see if she's okay. Why is everyone so angry here? Why is everyone so angry in this mod? I follow Natsuki's footsteps, sprinting out of school to get home. Slamming the front door behind me, I make my way upstairs. Natsuki? I'm in the bathroom. I told you to leave me alone. Are you okay? What did Yuri say to you? It was nothing. I grit my teeth together. I don't think she's going to tell me anything right now. She's feeling better later on, then maybe. But I can hear her sobbing through the door. Give her some space. Okay. I'll just be in my room if you need anything, alright? Okay. I reluctantly leave her be, heading downstairs for a drink. I check the fridge to see what we have. It still baffles me of how much food is in there. Since Natsuki moved in with me, it's always stocked with ingredients. The longer I stare into the fridge, I feel as if something is missing. The wine. I don't want her drinking when she's so emotional. I'll talk to her. I head upstairs again and knock on the bathroom again. Natsuki, have you gotten a bottle of wine? Yeah. Please, could go away. I was worried about you. Please don't drink it or any more if you have. I told you to go. I'm sorry, but I'm coming in to take it. I just can't bear to see you like this. No, Drax. Oh, don't tell me she's... I fiddle with the handle for a second. Look, if you're getting change or something, I'll just close my eyes. Just hand me the bottle and I'll leave you alone, okay? Fine. Open the door. Eyes clenched shut. I hold my arm out and outstretched and waiting for the wine bottle. It reaches my hand and I close my hand around it. It's wet around the side and I start losing my grip. Oh, good job. The bottle slips out of my hand and I can hear it shatter against the tiles. Shit! I open my eyes to look at the remains. And in the corner of my eye I see Natsuki. Oh god. No, oh Jesus Christ. Oh jeez. No, please. Natsuki, please. I'm so sorry. She told me to. Why? I've been feeling so bad. These kids, they followed me to my class and they were just horrible. I ran out of class. I saw you with Yuri. I didn't want to believe that something was going on between you. You told me you wanted to be with her. I never. You're right, but why would anyone want me? Yuri's right. She's so much more mature than me. Everyone sees me as the cute girl, some arrogant kid. I made a name for myself. My fault. It's all my fault. No, you just don't. I don't want to hear it. I grab Natsuki by the shoulder and attempt to force her to listen to me. I can't. Natsuki, please just hear me out. Fine. This morning, Yuri threw herself at me. She was overly aggressive. The only reason I got out of there And what I did was because I threatened her. Threatened to expose what she's been doing if she didn't stay away from us. Didn't want to, but I was desperate. And she crossed that line, now. I love you and only you, Natsuki. I don't know why you believe what she said. I recoiled back, holding my cheek. What did I say that was so wrong? I deserve that. Don't lie to me. You would have deleted the pictures that she sent you otherwise. Not, you aren't listening to me. Nothing happened. Yuri was acting like a psycho. She tried to force herself on me. That's all there was. I swear to you. Natsuki says nothing, and she's still bleeding. Come on, let's go. What? I'm not going anywhere. Fuck's sake, Natsuki, I'm taking you to the goddamn hospital before you bleed out my bathroom. Make me. Natsuki sits down in a room with a bathroom, hands buried in her hair, her locks beginning to match her ribbons. I grab her arms, careful not to touch her wounds. Pull her to her feet. We're going, now. No, I don't want to. Natsuki's knees buckle and she begins to fall forward. Catch her on the way down. Isn't negotiable, we're going. No. Reaching my pocket with my phone, I speed dial the emergency number and press my phone to the side of my head. Explaining the situation, the operator assures me that an ambulance is on its way. I gently lift Natsuki from the bloody tiles, carrying her downstairs. I lay her down on the couch and rush to the kitchen for a towel. I kneel beside her, trying to minimize the bleeding, staring out the window but waiting for the flashing lights to appear. After what feels like hours, the ambulance arrives. 2 paramedics hop out and wheel the gurney to my door. As I pick Natsuki up once more, I know she's unconscious. Paramedics roll the gurney into the living room. I lay her down into it. Immediately, they begin to rush her back to their vehicle. I follow. Wait, can I stay with her? The attendant nods, motioning for me to get in. I jump into the ambulance and immediately we speed off to the hospital. I can't do anything but watch as the paramedic does everything he can to stop the bleeding. I answered the questions I could, of course, mentioning that she's probably gone through a whole bottle of wine. I overheard the driver speaking on the radio, mentioning that Natsuki's wounds are fairly deep. The ambulance comes to a sudden halt. The back doors immediately swing open and Natsuki is rolled out. I try to follow with her into the A&E ward, but to no avail. Instead, a nurse intercepts me and leads me to the waiting area. Person mentions that they will keep me updated. Reluctantly, I take a seat and wait. Tuesday. Oh, here I was thinking it would end on Monday. Feel something nudge my shoulder. Natsuki? I rub my eyes and see the same as from earlier. And yesterday even. Oh dear God. Oh no. She explains that Natsuki was discharged an hour ago and her emergency contact was called to pick her up. Emergency contact? It just feels as if it has collapsed on itself. That has to be her dad. I jump from my chair, rushing out of the hospital without another word. Making my way to the nearest bus stop, I glance at the schedule posted on the stop. I don't have 10 minutes to spare. The hell with it. I depart from the stop, sprinting down the street to get her to her house. I need to get her out of there. God knows what he'll do to her in the state she's in. Not to mention the property damage and the fact we're stolen from him. I didn't even have a chance to fully explain to her what Yuri was doing. I was totally against it and even had to threaten Yuri just to get her to stop. I can see her street sign as I slow her down into a jog. As around the corner I see him. Her father is planted on the balcony where I first overheard his conversation. He's smoking a cigarette, taking a deep puff from it. Can't tell if it's the running or the stress, but I feel as if my heart is going to leap from my chest any moment. I can't go to confront him about this directly, not now, he'd kill me. I need to wait for him to leave. I hang a left, deciding to head back home. Oh. Okay. After a short while, I return to the familiar view of my house. I head up to my bedroom. I undress, noticing the blood stains on the sleeves of my blazer. She tried again. Everything in me feels as if my life is tearing me apart, all because she's been taken from me. I launch my jacket as far away from me as I can. With nowhere else to vent my rage, I drive my fist into my disc, causing the contents of the shelves above to topple over. Issue of Parfait Girl spelled wrong, and some papers fall to the floor. Looking down at the manga, I notice a word on one of the papers. Hero. Place the poem back into my disc carefully and get dressed as quickly as possible. Well, you never know, Alcott. From all the mods and stuff, they've all like interpreted him as like the worst person ever. I searched through my house for anything I could use to protect myself, just in case I do have a run-in with her father. Nothing other than kitchen knives. Ooh. If I'm caught in public with one of those, I'm dead. I guess I'm going empty-handed. They're tearing me apart, Lisa. I headed toward the front door, noticing the closet in the foyer was left open. Out of habit, I close it, not before seeing Natsuki's jacket and the scarf I bought her. Can't tell what's driving me anymore. Is the rage directed toward her father? Is it the anxiety caused by her actions last night? Or is it the void she's left by being taken from me? Okay, Frozen, you have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. I slammed the closet door, running out of my house. I can see Natsuki's house. I stop running and walk instead. I'm not wearing running clothing, and I figured that someone in a long sleeve shirt and jeans may seem out of the ordinary. I'm steps away from the gates of her home. I can see her father's car parked in the driveway. I continue down her street and round the block. I see a bus stop with a bench across the street. I'm going to sit here until I can hear his car leave. The car is a performance vehicle. I'll be able to hear the obnoxiously loud engine from a mile away. Did he wait until nighttime? Nope. I check my phone for the time. I've been sitting here for an hour and a half, and she's still in there. I need a drink. My tongue feels like sandpaper. I stretch out and stand up, heading quickly to the store nearby for a can of cola. It's the morning, Mel? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the morning for like a lot of you guys now. That is true, Snake. But, back and refreshed, I passed by Natsuki's house. The car is still parked in the driveway. I'm for you, Natsuki. Promise. Again, I round the block, this time walking around and sitting down at the bus stop on the street. I stay there motionless, fixated on the house's gate. Hand on my shoulder breaks my concentration and makes me jolt to my feet. Oh, you. Rexa, what are you doing here? It's private, Monica, sorry. What are you doing here? I was going to check in on Natsuki. Yuri told Saori and I that you two broke up. I stopped by your house as well, but you weren't home. Didn't break up, Monica. Her dad took her back after I took her to the hospital. So what? You're just gonna sit here and stake out her house? Why was she in the hospital? I choke on my words, but by the look on Monica's face, she can tell what I'm trying to say. The Yuri? I nod. I didn't think she'd take it seriously. Why don't you just go knock on the door and ask to see her? Can't do that, neither can you. It's not for me to explain, but if you knock on that door, Natsuki might get hurt again. What do you mean again? If father, Oh, Jesus. I understand, Rexa. Do you want me to keep you company while you wait? I think that's a good idea, Monica. You should probably get wherever you're going. It's getting late. Hey, Drax, let me know if there's anything you need, okay? Call me. I nod and give her a weak smile as she stands and walks away. Damn, it's night. Finally, I hear the engine start and the headlights illuminate the driveway. My chance. The gate opens, allowing the car to bust from the driveway. I didn't see anyone in the passenger seat. He must still be inside. I sprint towards her house. I need to act fast. I'm not sure how long he'll be gone for. It's gonna get really fast. I'm banking on her being holed up inside her room, not like last time. So it shouldn't take long to pick her up and take her to the police station. This can't go on any longer. I won't let it. Seeing as the knocks provided no response, and I'm not taking no for an answer, I brace myself for impact as I swing a small rock into the glass window on the door. The glass shatters. I know exactly what the consequences would be if her father caught me trespassing like this. I don't care. I jam my right hand through the window and unlock the door from the outside. It creaks open. I slip through, slamming it behind me. Peeking through the downstairs of the house, she's nowhere to be seen. Definitely her room then. I nearly find myself sprinting up the stairs, shouting her name. Natsuki! It's me! I noticed that the remains of the doorframe I left behind had been cleaned up, leaving a vacant entrance to her father's room. Curiosity washing over me, I take a quick look. Father's room is even bigger a mess than hers was all that time ago. The cupboard is gaping open, clothing littering the floor. Desk drawers torn open, their contents spilled. A fast food wrapper litters the bed. I reach out and feel it. Still warm. It must have been from before he left then. Backtracking Natsuki's door, I nearly trip over on what appears to be her shoes, strewn out neatly in the hall. I remember what she told me on knocking, and what happened when I didn't. For my own safety, I rap on the door a couple of times. Natsuki? It's me. Nothing. Ah, the hell with it. Swinging open the door, I... Natsuki? No. No. I'm not here. This isn't happening. The fuck? My entire body feels cold. I can't even feel my heart beating anymore. Got to my knees. She can't be. Natsuki. Gone. The only girl I've ever loved like this. Been taken from me. I want to scream, but I can't make sound. Overwhelming urge to vomit nearly overcomes me. But my sobbing suppresses the bile in my heart and my throat. I can hardly breathe. Can't even see properly, my tears fogging my vision to a blur. And then can't even speak a name without getting caught in my throat. I reach out and gently wrap my hand around hers. It's limp, lifeless, cold. I take my hand back. Loved her. I couldn't save her. I've never felt so weak in my entire life. Try as I might, I can't even bring myself to stand. All sensation other than absolute dread has left me. Can't bear to look at her like this anymore. I jam my eyes shut and try to fill my mind with memories of her. Thanks for the following. Follow Mel. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Hey, Slender Man. Oh dear. Look. I don't think I can do anything. Damn. Oh. Look. What? Knock, knock. They're not gonna shut up if I don't answer. Ugh. Slowly rise from my bed and make my way downstairs. Reaching the door, I open it. Monica stood outside, Yuri and Saori in tow. They were looking solemnly at me. Greg said, don't even bother. I don't want to know. I missed it. Funeral, Drexler. It was today. What? I had no idea. His funeral. One chance to see her, to say my goodbyes. Gone. I need a minute. Drag myself in the kitchen just in time to vomit into the trash can. Fucking pathetic. Couldn't even make it to the funeral of the girl I loved. Couldn't even get out of bed. Couldn't even save her. Drexler? I wiped my mouth on my sleeve, slamming the can's lid shut. Drexler, I'm so sorry. What for? You having to go through this, everything you saw. I brushed past her on the way back upstairs to my room. I can hear the other girls rushing up the stairs. You know we'll always be there for you. At the club? Are you coming? I need to go back there. No, I do. Natsuki would have wanted me to. I'll fail her again, I guess. Well, we're suspending club activities for now. It'll just be a place to talk for a few days. You okay with that? I nod. Saori fidgets uncomfortably, tears welling up in her eyes. I can tell she wants to say something. Saori? Saori rushes towards me, pulling me into a deep embrace. I stumble back, nearly tripping over. She begins crying into my shoulder. Rex, I'm so sorry. I awkwardly pat her on the back to comfort her, but does nothing. A long silence ensures, broken only by Saori's stifled sobs. Eventually, she breaks away, wiping her face. And arrested, apparently for more than what he did to her. It wasn't your fault. There's nothing you could have done. Nothing I could have done? Nothing I could have fucking done? I could have done so much more. I could have stayed with her at the doctor's. Could have been there to comfort her. Could have told her I loved her more. Could have convinced her to go to the cops, that if she did, she'd be free of him. Be safe, she'd be happy. But now, it never will be. Nor will I. I feel the tears welling up in my eyes again. I need to get away from all this. I need help. I need sleep. I need Natsuki. I need to be with her. I need to... Axel? But don't. All of you, please. Just leave. Get out. Be at the club tomorrow. Need some time alone. Yuri wants to protest, but I glare at her glassy-eyed. Doesn't back down. Well, I'm sorry, Drexler, but Yuri, come on. I need some space. Monica, you can't tell me what to do. He clearly, oh Jesus. He clearly needs somebody to speak to, and I know how to help him. He just wants to be alone. Why is that so hard to understand? He doesn't even know what he wants. You do? Yuri rushes Monica, but Saori jams herself between them, trying to retain the long-lost peace. Stop it! I know exactly what he needs. You don't know anything, Yuri. Now that Natsuki is gone, you just want him to swoop in and take him while he's vulnerable. Guys, stop! All the pictures you sent him. You're disgusting. It is spinning. Can't focus. Stumbling back against the wall, I slide down to the floor, watching the fight wearily. How dare you? Oh, jeez. Oh! Damn! How much must you hate yourself to be such a self-righteous? Yuri stumbles to her knees, dazed and confused. Monica, fist still raised in the air, freezes on the spot as everybody's eyes lock onto her. God. Yuri, I'm sorry. Oh. Yuri pulls herself to her feet, eyeing Monica scathingly, and starts striding towards her. Instead of making a move, she shoves past her and straight out of the door. I have no words. Sayori, weeping, rushes out too, to catch up or to leave, I don't know. Monica, left alone with me, begins muttering to herself. Oh, I shouldn't have. I'm sorry. Actually, being the last girl to leave, Monica slams the door behind her, and I'm alone with my thoughts once again. May as well put this time to good use. From my drawer, I pull out a sheet of paper and a pen. I start to write. Damn, Monday. Can't save. Guys, I actually can't save. Like, I try and save and this error pops up. Warning. This is it. My first day back at the club. I was like, whoa, what was that? This is it. Hopefully I make my way to the bathroom. God, I haven't cleaned up. The dried blood still sticks to tiles, broken glass spread along the floor. I can hear it crunch beneath my shoes as I make my way to the sink and slash my face with water from the tap. Facing the mirror, I take a good long look at myself. Look at you. You're disgusting. This is your fault. You should have done more. You should have called the police as soon as she confirmed your suspicions. You didn't, because he was out of town and things are going well between the two of you. You're lazy and didn't want to deal with the hassle. You disgust me. Fucking idiot. It's your fault she's dead. Your fault. It's your fucking fault. I can't take it anymore. I leave the bathroom, the tap's still running. Back in my room, my uniform lays waiting for me. I get changed quickly, ready to go. Taking one last look around, I make my way downstairs and out the door. School was hell. Oh, everything's all like desaturated. Of course, I had teachers and students alike reaching out, offering me someone to talk to should I need it. False sympathy. That's what it is. I hate it. Regardless, I think going to school is worth it. I can go back to the literature club. It's strayed a long way from literature at this point. I open the clubroom door. This isn't right. Oh, Rexa? What you doing? We're all here for you, you know. Monica gives me a weak smile. I understand where she's coming from. But false sympathy is the last thing I want. I can't help but feel drawn to the closet. Knowing full and well that if I step foot in here, I'll break down entirely. I sit near the corner of the room next to the entrance of the club. Rexa? Are you okay? I nod at Saori, trying to politely get her away from me. I don't want anyone's sympathy. I can feel my vision being blurred by tears. Hanging my head down to avoid anyone noticing, jamming my eyes shut. Rexa? Are you sure? Please say something. I'm fine. My fucking voice broke. I feel a hand on my shoulder. I'm gonna jerk away, but what's the point? Hand lifts my chin. You'll be okay, Traxxer. Time heals all wounds. I can't hide my disgust in their words. They honestly believe what they're saying? That love of my life has been ripped from me. I can feel the tears falling over my cheeks. Things aren't fucking okay. She's gone. Don't you get that? Oh, she's so disposable to you, you just don't give a shit. I lay my head down onto my arms, supported by the desk. I didn't mean to snap. I can't help but feel even worse. Fine then. I'll leave you alone. Jerk. Saori, you realize what he's going through, right? Yeah, I know, but that doesn't mean... Enough. Hey, Saori. I understand. Can't handle this. I need to see the closet one last time. I ended dropping my bag to the floor. The rest of the manga collection is still here. I never did take them back to our house. Closed the door behind me, looking out at the club room. Under that windowsill. I met the true Natsuki, the one I fell in love with. I crumbled to the floor near the window. Ah, can't control my tears any longer. I want her back. Rex, it's nearly the end of the day. We need to go soon. Monica stood above me, trying to talk to me. Pretty much unresponsive. Sighing here, she outstretches her arm in my direction, offering to pull me up. I reluctantly stand up of my own accord, ignoring her helping hand. Sorry's already gone home. Oh. If you want, I'll take you home. I just want to make sure you recover. It's horrible and we all hate seeing you go through this. That's why we're trying our best to help. You don't need to. Please don't tell me you're considering, to let school know. Oh, I'm fine living with this. Deserve it. Rex, why? Why are you blaming yourself? Because it was my fault. I should have called the cops as soon as I knew for sure what was going on. I didn't because he was away or something, and we were enjoying the time we had. I had the perfect opportunity to give her a better life. I fucking blew it. Now, Natsuki's dead. And I'm rotting the worst hell I could possibly think of. This isn't okay. You can't live like this. Come on, let's go. Walk home with you. I need to use the bathroom first. Fine, I'll be waiting outside, okay? We exit the club room together without another word. Takes a seat on one of the benches in the hallway. In the bathroom, I move into one of the stalls. I drop my bag to the floor inside and unzip it. I look for my poem buried deep within it. There it goes. Exit music. So there we were together. A white room by a window, where the sun came through. No matter the outcome, no matter the cost, I wanted nothing but the best for you. Your tiny hands, your crazy kitten smile, everything was perfect, only for a short while. But it all came crashing down because you had to leave. Now that you're gone, there's nothing left. I didn't try my best, and now we pay the price. Into my life comes the darkness. There's nothing left to hide. In my heart and in my mind, the places that you used to reside, there's an overbearing silence caused by your absence. This is all on me. How could I let this happen? Guilt holds me like a phantom. Regret drags me like a storm, calling out an urge. I'm helpless to resist. In my darkest hour, whatever happens next. I really messed up everything. I can't bear my consciousness wailing. It toils with my sanity. I run to the back and covers my ears to my deepest depths. The loudest sound I ever hear. Maybe a deep dive to face my fears will help me get back to your arms. Now I'm sailing to the moon. I'm being with you. I will see you in the next life. Follow. I'm going to have to make this quick. I exit the bathroom, note in hand. Monica must know something's up because she stands up at once and approaches me. Excellent, what's this? It's... I wrote last night. You mind letting me read it? Sure, go ahead. I let go of the note, letting it drift onto the floor toward her. She bends down to pick it up and returns to her seat on the bench to read. A couple of minutes pass, her eyes fixated on the paper. By the time she finished reading, she stares up at me with glassy eyes like she's on the verge of tears. But she doesn't even have time to mutter my name like I'm sure she would have, because I'm already out the door, bolting out of the school. Draxler! I hear the echo from behind me as I sprint out into the street and out of his sight. Stopped raining. At this point, it's the adrenaline that's carrying me to my destination. I know where I'm going, but I need to make sure I don't run into anyone. Oh, now. I hear a siren blare out from a couple of blocks away. Sounds like Monica's letting them know about me. Doesn't matter anyway. I'm here. Stand in the middle of the bridge and stare out over the water. Try to control my breathing and sobbing, but it's no use. Failed her. If I could have done things different, I would have. I can't, and now the girl I loved is gone. Forever. Dropped to my knees, gripping the rail with one hand. I lift my head, looking out at the vast body of water. I bring myself to my feet. An intense wave of clarity stops my sobbing. Hold my breath for a moment, letting out a shaky sigh. Step up onto the ledge. This is what has to happen. Doomed from the start. There's not much else I can do now, but... Draxa! My eyes lock on Monica's rushing toward me. Like she's found me. I inch my heel closer to the edge. Draxa, don't! She reaches out to grab me. Monica desperately holds on to the lapels of my jacket while I give feeble resistance. I hug forward, collapsing onto the concrete. So listen to me. Not letting you go, not for a second. Please, don't do this. Let us talk it out. This isn't the solution to what happened. This is only going to make everything worse. Understand? I said this isn't how your story ends. Please. I wiped the remaining tears from my cheeks. I managed to rise to my feet, gripping the railing for support. My entire body is trembling. I feel completely numb. Look at me. Please, you can't do this. I meet Monica's gaze for a moment. Seeing the tears welling in the corners of her eyes sends a sharp pain from my chest. Not thinking of the bigger picture. Sorry, you know what'll happen to her if she loses you. No, you know, Draxa, you really want that? You can't. And Yuri? God only knows what she'll do. I care. She's a good chunk of that. She's a good chunk of the reason. Oh, Monica, let's go back, please. Monica takes a hold of my hand, pulling us from the rail. We'll love you, Draxa. We'll always be here for you, no matter what. I release my grip from the railing, following Monica's lead. No. Pushing for the injury I have, I take Monica by the shoulder and shove her back as hard as I can. She loses her grip on me, stumbling and nearly falling onto the concrete. Monica realizes what's happening. She lets out a scream and scrambles to her feet. It must be done. The only escape on everything. Can't control my actions anymore. Coming. Natsuki. I sprint towards the rail, vaulting myself over. As I begin the journey down, I remember the times Natsuki and I had spent together. First time reading together. When she first told me she liked my poems. Baking together. When she told me she loved me. All of it. Being able to tell her the same. See the look on her face. Feel happiness. I'm reminded of the sensation of weightlessness. Almost like right now. Now I'm going to see her again. Natsuki, if you can hear me, I'll see you in the next life. This was the right choice. I did. The screen faded to black. Is this how it ends? Damn. Oh. I see something. Oh, oh. What's happening? He's getting lower and lower. Damn. Holy moly. Oh, that's cute. Aww. Wow. You, the player. First of all, I'd like to thank you for giving Doki Doki Exit Music a chance and simultaneously apologize for the last 30-ish minutes. I hope you can forgive me and I hope you enjoyed. That being said, the development of this mod was certainly difficult. For a start, we had an ex-dev team leak an early build of the mod, calling it his own mod. Yeah, fuck him. In addition, we had a lot of unfortunate events occur on the public exit mod Discord server, like losing somebody in there and suicide. Oh shit. To Eliza, sorry that this happened to you. And to Thiago, I know it's gonna be hard, but you'll make it through, I promise. I joined the Exit Music on the 9th of April, and since then I've met so many great people. So, to all of you reading, thank you for taking interest in this project. We couldn't have done it without you. And over. Working on DDEM has been fun. Meeting new people and helping to complete this mod was one of the best things that could have happened to me in the past few months. I sincerely hope the effort that we all put in was worth your time. Malaka Maker? I genuinely hope that you enjoyed everyone's hard work. I know that the ending may have been hard to handle, as well as a few other things, but I just want you all to know I love writing this. Moving on, I have a list of people I'd like to thank. Without them, this mod wouldn't exist. Dan Salvador, Satchely, and Vilinquent for creating Doki Doki Literature Club. Without this damn game, I don't even know where I'd be. Thanks. BG Mike, for introducing me to the concept of DDLC modding by playing them on his YouTube channel. Hell, he may well be reading right now, so I appreciate it, man. Radiohead for creating some good fucking music and having exit music for film inspire the story of the mod somewhat. Love you guys, keep pushing boundaries. My team for putting up with my sorry ass. Love you guys. Well, I think that's everything. You can catch me on Discord at deadair space number 4433 if you want to talk or something. Daily Oliver. Damn. Well, good job, Oliver, and all the guys that work on this. Is a really good mod. I don't think I can do anything now though. Yeah, I can't really do anything. I guess that's it. So this was a really like a fantastic mod, and really enjoyed it. Sure, it was a little bit corny at times, and lewd, but they did a good job. And the story, the characters, you did a good job of making me hate the characters. But in terms of overall, it was really good. So good job, everyone, for making this. Jesus Christ. And thank you everyone for joining as well on this very long 5.5 hour journey. Jesus Christ, that was sad. Okay, now I think I have to like close this now. Yeah. Good job. What happens if I play it again? Okay. Damn. Okay. Okay, well guys, finally finished the mod after 5.5 hours. That was freaking depressing. But thank you everyone for watching and staying up for so long. Damn. So what's the plan? I won't be streaming tomorrow or Monday. That's hey Jans, you missed everything, man. Tomorrow's Sunday and Monday, so that'll be like Saturday and Sunday for everyone. Tomorrow I got late night. Monday I have school that'll probably go until the late afternoon. Jeez. Yeah, thank you very much as well, Potter. You're welcome. What's the plan next? Yes, honestly speaking, probably try the purist mod. Don't worry, I'm sure the purist mod will be filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows. That could be a next mod, because I'll mention again that that mod took 10 months to make, and it's supposed to actually make it into an actual dating sim, like with actual proper endings and stuff like that. So, but that's for another time, I guess, because damn, this is that was heavy. Hard to fall Sunrider. We'll see. Okay, well that's it. So maybe I'll be back on Tuesday. Tuesday for me, so that'll be like Monday for you guys. So thank you everyone very much for watching, as always, and all the support and all that. So yeah, I guess I'll see you on Tuesday, which is technically Monday. And I'll figure out what to do next, I guess. So yeah, you all have a good night. and I'll see you very soon. Bye bye.